He's bitching about something. Ben is herkying and jerkying somewhere, and Anthony and I are sitting here reading newspapers so we can plow through this shit one more time. We're moments away from another Opie and Anthony show.
That's the way I like it, baby. I don't want to live forever. And don't forget the joke.
XM202. demanded an urgent and horrifying news story. And I need all of you to stop what you're doing and listen.
Hey, it's Opie Anthony, and we're back live in New York.
Pay attention, they spark controversy.
Fuck you!
Being able to do the show we want to do.
Hold on tight, kid.
Jesus fucking Christ!
One of the biggest fines in FCC history is slapped against Opie and Anthony.
You got a couple of great guys over there.
Opie and Anthony have cost their bosses a lot of money.
Yay, bitch!
Pulled a sex stunt at St. Patrick's Cathedral back in 2002. We've learned our lesson, right? Yeah, we have. We've learned our lesson.
We're reckless, arrogant, stupid dicks.
I would like to extend to you an invitation to the pants party.
Get your cock out.
You know the Holocaust?
Uh-huh.
Picture the exact opposite of that.
Wow, that's really nice.
That's just too good to be true for most people.
Do you realize who you hired?
Beautiful girls, violent.
What kind of sick mind operates like that?
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
I'm being honest. I don't know anything.
Well, let me tell you something, my Nick friend.
This is Aaron Sheik, the World Wrestling Federation champion. Pleasure for me to the Anthony and Opie, and pleasure to come here. I want to say hello to all my wrestling fans and hello to all people to the wrestling and pleasure to be here.
It was all because of this terrible, awful Negro. You want to kiss me, or?
Feel how soft my skin is.
Can I kiss you on the mouth?
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
You know what a boob is?
You would have an enormous Schwanzstücke.
you motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you son of a fucking fuck. You goddamn motherfucker. Yeah, fuck you.
Hey, good morning to you and yours and everyone else. Why the freak are we working this morning?
I don't know, but we're here.
This is the stupidest idea I've ever had.
We're here live.
Hey, guys, you know, a lot of people are buying XM Satellite Radio for Christmas, and they're getting them hooked up, so I think we need to be live on the air just a couple days after Christmas.
Live and learn.
What idiots we are, man. We could have easily taken this whole week off. No one would have noticed.
Easily.
No one would have been crap.
So easy to do. Imagine how easy it would have been to take this week off. We would just be home, and when the alarm goes off, you just shut it off, and you're not doing the show.
Right. And
like Jimmy Norton did, I guess.
Lazy Jimmy Norton.
Just like Lil Jimmy did, because I'm looking at his seat, and what am I seeing? Some dried sausage where he should be sitting.
Dried sausage and Thailand chicks.
Thailand porno website printouts. And a big fat dried sausage, and no sign of our little meaty-breasted nothing.
He's truly a diva, man. Anthony and I get here at 5. He strolls in whenever the hell he wants.
Trolling through the papers, and of course the week between Christmas and New Year's, nothing is happening. Nothing. Unless you're stuck in a tsunami.
Yeah, that's
pretty much it.
That's pretty much a drag. A tidal wave and a tsunami.
Those people are used to it over there.
Not really.
Happens all the time.
Not
what
really.
I hear.
That's the big news story, obviously. The latest death toll is up to 15,000 people, Anthony.
Has the news here gone, tsunami, could it happen in our area? Tune in at 11.
I guarantee the news will be all over that. all day long. Could it happen here?
Trying to localize the story.
Even to you folks in Idaho. Somehow the local news will go, could a tsunami hit Idaho? These douches.
Wisconsin, are we safe from a tsunami?
Right. Let me be.
tune in.
Let me be the big buzzkill. East Coast, not a tsunami risk.
No.
All right.
When was the last tsunami to hit the East Coast?
Although the news will be all over it all day long.
You know, and then they'll have some dopey science guy come on and talk about, you know, there are fault lines in the Atlantic Ocean, and if the tectonic plates do shift, a tsunami could indeed hit the... Shut up. It cannot. When was the last time it happened?
I don't know.
If ever. But they love to pound the local angle.
Well, here it is in the local paper. The eastern coast of the United States is less vulnerable to a tsunami than is the Indian Ocean region. Because
but less vulnerable doesn't mean it can't happen here.
Well, they gotta leave the door open for the possibility.
A little drama.
Than is the Indian Ocean region, because earthquakes are far less common under the Atlantic.
Right.
But the coverage on the tsunami is just unbelievable.
I'm watching it on the news as we speak. Right behind you, they're showing Thailand and parts of India.
You think Leslie Nielsen was the first one to see the tidal wave coming?
Like in the Poseidon Adventure? He did nothing. He held his hands up to his face.
You know, when Leslie Nielsen was a dramatic actor.
Actually. Hey!
Oh, hey, Jimmy.
Here he is. We thought maybe you were caught in a tsunami.
No.
As you were getting sex from a young Thai boy.
Isn't it great?
Tsunami hit you.
Isn't it great? Aunt and I get here real early and, prepare the whole show, and you get the most credit, and you get to stroll in whenever you want. It's so nice, isn't it?
The most credit?
Yeah.
Who's getting the most credit?
Yeah, who
these days? Jeez, I'm going to have to check on that.
No, it's not true.
I'm going to have to count. 1 credit, 2 credit. 1 for you, 1 for me.
Jimmy, we were discussing how stupid this was to decide to work on
this
between Christmas and New Year's.
It's ridiculous.
We are truly overachievers.
I disagree. I think it's a good decision we made to come in.
Oh yeah, it's great.
It.
It's absolutely great.
And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look ridiculous.
It's ridiculous.
Ridiculous. So, the tsunami, the best part about the tsunami thing, there's a picture, there's 2 pictures in Newsday.
Yeah.
They show a beach resort with all the beach chairs and the umbrellas.
Who knew, by the way?
Thrown around the beach.
Yeah.
With tourists looking like they're Americans and their tank tops and their baggy shorts and their backpacks and their expensive watches and
their American blue jeans
and sunglasses. They're surveying the damage at their beach resort.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad for them.
And basically, they're just showing the umbrellas over and the beach chairs.
Beach chairs. They might have to go pretty far down the beach to get a free beach chair now.
There you go. And you can tell this one guy is like really bummed because he doesn't know where his iPod is. And this guy's like, oh my God, where's my PDA?
Oh,
and
I had just bought a coconut drink.
Yeah, exactly.
Where did it go? And where did it float off to?
So their vacation is a real drag, okay?
The guy even carved the coconut to look like a monkey head.
Yeah.
And now I can't find it.
Where's the bag of pot I bought from the local? I left it right on my beach chair. Now it's somewhere else. So they're just kind of bummed because their vacation is ruined. They decide to fly to Sri Lanka for Christmas vacation, I guess. And, there's even a little Coke can,
Of course.
Typical resort stuff, right? Mm-hmm. And then next to it is a lady that looks like she hasn't eaten in a month.
They all look like that there.
She's literally 80 pounds.
Yeah.
And it's very obvious that she lost everything.
Just gone. She's crying. She's just holding a piece of material, probably her only possession.
Right. And they're just, the newspapers, they just have a sense of humor.
It's a good juxtaposition.
Yeah, why do they have to have these 2 pictures, side by side?
Yeah. You see any of the news footage? Man, the whole distance thing is amazing. As long as it's people that are far, far away, you can show anything now. Mm-hmm. I saw a wave hit a bunch of people on the news and just drag them out to sea. And there was nothing. They're flapping around like fish. And I'm watching like, wow, this is some action movie. This is amazing to watch. Check this out. And they're just human beings being dragged out to sea. If it happened in Florida, you wouldn't see it.
Well,
if it was something maybe Southern California, they wouldn't show that.
But we talked about that recently. They're starting to show a lot more of that stuff.
Yeah, but
a lot more, footage of dead people and things like that.
I guess out of respect for Americans, they really don't show many Americans being swept out to sea and kind of drowning right there on your television. You know, it wasn't dead bodies that were washed up on the beach. This was people in the act of perishing.
Yeah.
They're just, as they're being swept out, you know they're not being saved. It's just a torrent. They're dying right there. And there's the video camera, and you're just watching on TV going, wow, it's a good thing that's far away, or I might feel bad.
Did you see the amateur video of the ass that obviously had too many pina coladas because he didn't show the wave coming? Like, ass.
Oh, he blew it?
Yeah, it's like he's obviously high up in a hotel or wherever he is, and they show the waves coming in this one resort, and you're looking at this footage and screaming at the guy. Will you freaking pan to the right? You want to see the wave coming.
Sure.
You know, but he has it like it's set up, and then you don't even really see it because his
guy didn't get the shot.
No, he didn't really get the shot.
Well, he is on vacation. He's probably drunk,
really hammered.
These people, and I never knew this was a vacation hotspot because the before and after pictures look the same in some of these areas, just strewn with mud and frightening, emaciated people,
right?
With vehicles intermingling with donkey carts. People seem to vacation here, though.
Yeah.
Did you read the story? I'm sure you'll be seeing it all over about the guy that was like a guest on Oprah's show for like 20 times, some interior decorator who barely escaped with his life.
And he survived?
He survived. I'm sure he'll be suckling on Oprah on her show talking about it.
And everyone's happy because he's white and he survived this.
Right.
Everyone else is very tan. There's like
very dark.
There's over 15. It's going to be, I guarantee it's going to be well over 30 to 50,000 by the time they figure this out or that are dead. But no one cares about them. As long as the dude from Oprah survived, we're all happy in America.
You know what happens in this country when even hundreds of people die from a single event? We lose our minds. We're very natural. Oh! You got me.
It went all the way over there?
Holy shit, how'd it go so far?
I don't know.
What is that? Coffee?
I need some paper towels.
God, that was a perfect hit.
Or we're not going to be able
to... fucking money shot on my keyboard.
Or we're not going to be able to play the Silence of the Lambs, the musical, today.
Oh, quick. Clean that off.
Hurry, paper towels.
Paper towels. Paper towels, I'm sticky. Holy Jesus Christ, help me.
Hurry.
Oh, this is worse than it was a tsunami of coffee that swept over my keyboard in my hand.
Look at us, we're so depressed. There was a tsunami of coffee that hit Anthony. What do you
no.
What do you just do, you ass?
Someone get Ann a paper towel.
What are you doing?
Did that work?
What the fuck are you doing?
Why'd
you told me to do it?
Why'd you push a
Why
button?
are you pushing buttons?
No? Okay. All right.
Why did you tell him to push buttons?
Because we're not hearing everything and
what aren't you hearing?
Thank you, sir.
Mike's not even on. There was a problem. You guys didn't notice it, but it would have affected Jim and I in the headphones, and we've been trying to fix it, and he was just trying to fix it.
Why is Steve just coming over and just pushing buttons?
Because Ben just told me to do it, because I'm on the phone with the engineer right now, and he's saying, well, maybe this is This is so not fair. I have a friggin' phone in one ear. I have no headphone in the other ear.
He's just yapping away. I love it. I love when he talks over.
We're in the middle of
the best.
We're in the middle of a good rap about tsunamis, and now there's
Tsunami. You were not. You were cleaning up coffee.
There's coffee all over the place. Steve is like pushing buttons
that
have nothing. The buttons you pushed had nothing to do with anything, by the way.
Coffee spiller.
Coffee spiller.
Jesus.
He pushed the buttons on the board.
Oh, it's recording. What the hell does that mean?
I don't know.
Erasing thing.
There is coffee now. You know something? That little bit went everywhere. It sprayed over onto my keyboard. It was one of those perfect situations where he dropped it and it made a seismic reaction. That
All I know is that
tsunami.
All I know is Ellen DeGeneres must lick pussy really nice.
Why is that, Opie?
Because I was reading a magazine before the show, and she's getting like the hottest broads in Hollywood.
Yeah, she's like the hot leading man now. All the celebrity girls want to be with her. She must be very talented.
I know that's a horrendous tangent to go on, but
my banana's hot.
As I was cleaning up,
it was sitting on my toasted bagel, and now my banana's. How am I going to eat a hot banana?
Slow.
Oh, Jimmy, could you push the back of my head onto this banana?
No, I jumped on the Ellen DeGeneres thing. Because I'm trying to clean up coffee, and I lifted this thing up, and I see Ellen DeGeneres.
Now with coffee all over her face in the picture.
And they're saying that, she's with another hot Hollywood lesbian starlet.
She's with Portia de Rossi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from,
all right.
What the hell's the name of that show now, Ben?
Arrested Development.
Right.
That's it.
All right, where were we? Tsunamis.
Yeah, we were talking about how when thousands of brownish, emaciated people get killed, it's not really that big a thing here.
No.
You know, the people of the same ethnic background go crazy here. But if 100 people die in a hurricane in the United States, we lose our minds. We freak out, and there are calls for better ways to save more lives when it happens again. Never mind thousands of people dying, especially from a natural disaster. It rarely happens here. Mm-hmm. We're pretty good with forecasting things where we can get people out of the way of disasters before they happen. So you never really see a lot of Americans dying these days of natural disasters, you know. But in these other countries, I was just reading in 1976 in China, 240,000 people died from an earthquake.
And it didn't even make a dent.
No, those Chinese, they just keep banging and making more.
They drew one sketch in the paper and it covered everybody.
This guy died 240,000 times.
They just got a big hose out, hosed it down, and then just moved on.
Oh, as different as little pieces of rice in a huge bowl of it. Just all the same. Wow. Swept out to sea.
All right, we got a tsunami update. Let's go to John in New York City. John, what's going on?
Happy holidays, fellas.
What?
Happy holidays, man.
Happy holidays.
To you and yours, John.
Oh.
Yeah, what day is it? I want to prove that we're live today, which is so stupid.
27th.
27th of December.
Monday.
Dude, I want to know two things. First of all, Nate's boyfriend is fucking missing, bro.
What?
Nate's boyfriend is missing.
Whose?
The dude from Oprah.
Oh. That's right. He's an interior decorator.
Yeah.
And he survived the whole thing, but he said his friend is missing.
Travel companion.
Travel companion. If you're an interior decorator and you're traveling to Thailand or somewhere with another man.
Dude, I'm watching CNN last night. How the fuck
is the guy missing? Was it Oedipus?
I was just thinking that they found a wig and a BCN bumper sticker.
Jeez, that's so inside, but very funny. So his boyfriend is missing?
Yeah, bro. What I wanted to know last night was, I thought it was fucking nuts. How the fuck did they find Nate? I mean, there was, no phones, there's no television, there's no radio down there, but, how did they find Nate strolling the beach in his fucking underwear?
They're talking to any white person that weighs more than 102 pounds.
Yeah, they're saving the white people first. That's how it just goes in the world, unfortunately.
I saw a helicopter rescue, and at the end of the tether, two well-fed white people. As the skinny brown people are just waving at that helicopter, crying, holding up babies, and there goes the helicopter. No, we must save this hefty white guy.
Taking the white people like a cow in Apocalypse Now.
Yeah, exactly.
Right out of the rice paddy.
That's so true. Travis in Idaho, what's up?
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Idaho, could a tsunami hit your area? We'll find out at 11.
Oh, man, the thing is, I was watching a little bit of news last night, and they had, this, they had that, 5-second little teasers that come by, right?
Yeah.
And it was the news lady staring at the camera going, could something happen over here? And then I don't know. I wasn't able to catch the newscast, but I'm pretty sure they only spent
No, you guys in Idaho. I think you guys got to worry about those big serpents that live underground.
Serpents?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Are
there serpents?
That's what they have to worry about in Idaho.
Idaho?
Yeah, they got. You guys got big.
The only thing we got to worry about is Mormons.
You guys got big snake creatures that live under the ground that pop up every once in a while.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Serpents.
That's what they have to worry about in Idaho.
I thought it was the potato blight. Anything? Could it happen in Idaho?
Henchman from Brooklyn. What's up, Henchman?
Yeah, not only are tsunamis terrorizing the Earth, but there's a 1 in 50 chance that a 400-meter asteroid is going to hit in 2029.
We've been hearing that one, too.
Yeah.
They pop that one on the news on a slow news day. They get the asteroid story that, here it is. The astronomers are keeping a close eye on this one. Could it hit? Look what happened 18 gazillion billion years ago when it did hit. This could be devastating now.
It could be terrible. We're all going to die. I don't know. I'm a little bit afraid.
All right. Yeah, it's all about, the news is all about scaring you.
You know, people, the only reason the news plays it is because people love stuff like that. They love to be frightened a little bit. Also, people would welcome something like that. As long as it doesn't devastate you, devastation is kind of cool.
Ben, we keeping you awake? Jesus
Shakes
Christ.
your life up. You all right there, Ben?
We're trying to do
then Ben just looks at him.
We're trying to do a show, and it's kind of disheartening to see the executive producer going,
Dude, Ben just wrote you off, man. He looks at you, just snarls and goes, relax.
Relax.
Like, obviously, Ben's relaxing right into a coma.
Yeah. Ben's relaxed. He doesn't have to pull a radio show out of his ass because there's nothing in front of us to work off. Except a tsunami story and the fact that Reggie White died. That's what we got today.
Oh, no,
and
what,
Ben,
tsunami?
the executive producer, is going to sit there and yawn and go, relax.
Oh, you're missing another major story how the Jets got their ass kicked yesterday.
He was very happy again today.
Oh, they got killed. Pennington stinks.
I cannot stand
Pennington,
the
first of
streak.
all, doesn't stink. I'll acknowledge that the Pats are a better team this year, but the Jets, they're limping toward the playoffs. But what I said 4 weeks ago, what about the Bills?
The Bills are the team?
What about the Bills?
I am just annoyed that he is on this sports win streak for months now, Ben. He is so happy with the goddamn Sox winning, and now the Pats are well on their way to, the Super Bowl, and he is so happy, and he just represents everyone from Boston right now. You represent everybody from Boston.
That's right.
Just all cocky and feeling good and yawning.
He shouldn't. You can't like sports if you can't get an athletic supporter around your big hog. That should be a rule. You tape two of them together, don't you, big boy?
It's like a tsunami in his pants.
The Jet fans, though, yesterday, they were all talking trash before the game. Stinky called me to rouse me, as well as Billy Mack.
You got $5, they don't pay me.
Well, what are you going to say? The Jets,
what was the score? I didn't see the game at all.
23-7, I think was the final.
I'm sure Pennington will cry to the media again.
Your Cowboys pulled one out there.
I can't believe I actually had more interest in that Jets game. And I don't really like either team, but I did want to see the Jets beat the Patriots. I just forgot all about football yesterday.
That?
Yeah, well,
New York just getting spanked by Boston.
Yeah.
It's just
over and over again.
Kind of sad, but it's happening, and I don't know what to do about it.
How about those Giants, huh? Oh, they stink.
No one likes them, though.
No
one here likes the Giants.
I'm just talking about New York teams.
Yeah.
I've never liked the Giants.
Jimmy's herkying and jerking as he's talking.
I know.
It's the only way to get back at
Ben
him.
looks like poorly spliced film when he moves.
Wow. Poorly spliced film.
That's hilarious.
That's good. Poorly spliced film.
That's hilarious.
Dude, the Patriots tomorrow, yesterday.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, that's beautiful. Let's go to John. Hey, John, what's up?
Jim, they blew it, but it's all right. Ben,
Wow.
is not a lot.
He's talking like Ben moved.
What was he trying to say? The 86 Patriots?
I really don't know. The phones
46
the
to
phones
10,
are
they'll
0
get
for
killed.
2.
Yeah, we can't hear you. He kept chopping up there.
So, and what's up with what do you guys think about Reggie White?
What did he die of? I heard it last
They're
night.
saying heart attack.
Oh.
Then I heard respiratory failure on
man, you got to think.
one of the football games last night.
I don't hang with the guy. I don't know crap, but you got to think the freaking steroids are just not a good thing.
Yeah, who knows if he was
43
taking
years
them or not.
old and he's dropping dead.
Yeah.
Who knows if he was taking them or not? But
I really don't know.
you
But
see some of those guys. Remember Lyle Alzado? He was taking steroids, and he was just a monster of a guy. And then his last days, we had the Lyle Alzado keep his tumor in his head, bandana around his head all the time, and he weighed like 80 pounds. Looked like one of those Sri Lanka people. This is awful. These guys take these things, and they're huge, but it's like burning the candle at both ends or something, because they end up being huge, being all powerful. And then once that stuff turns on you, you weigh 10 pounds. You got tumors just growing out of every part of your body.
Not good.
No, who's doing that? A lot of the wrestlers, man. They drop dead, or they, they get out of wrestling and they wind up getting these brain tumors.
It's awful.
Ugh.
I saw Alzano interviewed right before he died, and he sneezed, and you could actually hear the inside of his brain going, sloshing. I want to hear I want to see how Jambi does this year, now that he obviously can't shoot anymore. But if he starts going, if he bats like 240 and hits like 8 home runs by like halfway through the season, people are going to start throwing things at him.
Who didn't know he was doing them, though?
Exactly.
Like, anybody, especially if you're in that business where you're around these guys, you can pick the ones that do it and the ones that don't do it. So it was no surprise, even the people that signed him. They know he's on the steroids.
He's going to stink.
Oh, he's going to be awful.
Done. They ought to get rid of him.
Without a doubt. I almost said you're preaching to the choir, and then I realized I would have beverages from both sides of the room flying at me.
I already did, and I didn't say anything. Hope he threw his coffee at me.
It was a Tsunami coffee thing.
Tsunami.
Yeah.
How was your Christmas?
Mine?
Good?
Actually, mine turned out okay.
Yeah.
Considering all the, what we were dealing with this year. But yeah, it was all right. It was all right. I don't think I got any gifts. Oh, I got a MiFi from the CEO of the company.
Well, everybody got their MiFi.
I think that's all I got this year. Yeah, that's it.
Who's wearing Christmas clothes? Anyone? No. Oh. Some of the interns. I try to make it a rule not to come in the day after Christmas with the Christmas clothes on. Because you don't want to be the guy with the brand new Christmas clothes. Steve's got them on?
No.
Does he have any brand new flaming?
Did you see his watch?
No.
He has a flaming watch. He has a watch that it hits buttons and it flames and shit.
Are you kidding?
Oh, no.
How did he keep his tree from bursting into flames at his house? He goes to open the gifts and just a fire starts in his living room.
Whenever Steve yawns, it looks like the back of the Batmobile and it accelerates.
Steve, let me see your Firewatch.
Firewatch?
Firewatch
has a skull in the middle.
A skull, of course.
You hit the button.
As good as flames.
Exactly. Wait, no, wait.
Oh,
and
wow.
The
back of his watch is lighting up in flame
That's
pattern.
pretty cool, but there's no numbers on. How do you tell if it's 6:30 or 5:38?
It's got an hour hand and a minute hand.
He doesn't care what time it is.
Thank you, Jim.
Now he's going to touch. He's going to be feeling you up.
He does this thing where he just touches.
I have to have numbers on my watch or I can't function. I don't know how you do that. It's cool, though.
Yeah,
I like this.
It's great.
I like this. I got the Firewatch and the Fire Boots.
It's absolutely
Do you?
great.
I like it, Steve.
Yeah.
Steve's on fire.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah, I got new Fire Boots.
All right, let's go to Lori the trucker. Lori, what's up?
Hey, I just wanted to clarify that Reggie White, I'm from Wisconsin. I really didn't like the implication of steroids, but he actually had a heart attack due to sleep apnea.
Oh, yeah?
In his sleep, really?
Yeah,
Wow.
sleep apnea, where you stop breathing.
Yep.
Well, we don't know. We talk out our ass, Lori.
No, I
Lori.
didn't say that it was steroids. You get very suspicious though that a 43-year-old guy is dropping dead.
Well, no, I agree. There's an implication put out there, and Reggie White's kind of a beloved character to Cheesehead. So.
Did he die? Did he actually die in his sleep? I mean, I guess you can't know unless you were there. I wonder if you wake up, because I have sleep apnea, and I wonder if you wake up when you're dying like that, or if you just die before you wake up.
I imagine he probably died before he woke up. You stop breathing.
No, I know.
That's
It's awful.
Sleep apnea. You just stop breathing, and then he had a heart attack because he stopped breathing.
No, he seemed to be a great man, a great character, and one of the best in the NFL ever. So
Reggie White was an animal.
He really was. All right, well,
I'm out of here.
Thanks for clearing that up for us.
Oh, yep. Makes me want to take a deep breath. I have sleep apnea. I wake up sometimes and I'm going, breathe. It's horrible, dude.
Oh, my God. That's awful.
I'm going to get my sinuses fixed as soon as the new year hits.
Yeah, we heard about this at the comedy show at the downtown.
Did it?
We all went, had a great time. Jimmy
the second
killed,
show was they were too rowdy. They were good, but they were just yelling Monster Rain!
Long Island guy crowds that you just want to smack in the face sometimes. They just yell. What could you possibly do? There are some hecklers that can almost sense when the comedian can almost use the heckle, and it gives the comic the chance to work the crowd a little bit and really get at the heckler and stuff. And if they're clever with something, it can work. But when someone just yells out in the middle of your setup, Lil Connor. Like, what the hell can you do with that? What does it mean? It screws your setup up, and you should legally be allowed to smash the Budweiser bottle over his head.
And not to mention, now that you yell that out, I'm standing here with this erection feeling silly. But yeah, they weren't nasty heckles. It was stuff like Monster Rain and Lil Connor and very odd things in the middle of setups, which are really, that's the only kind of heckling that's really hard to deal with because people are trying to have fun. Yeah. But it's like, so I come downtown, right? Lil Connor! All right.
Thank you. What do you say to that?
Yeah, it was very
animals. And it's I've never seen a stand up at the downtown. I've seen rock bands and stuff like that. So I don't know, is that the type of kind of crowd that they get usually? Because there are some clubs that get very classy crowds that really don't, for the most part. There's always an asshole in there or something like that. But a place like Caroline's, you go in, the crowd's pretty well behaved, you know, you're not going to really see anything like that. But then you get something like the crowd at the downtown where it's just a lot of drunk Long Island guys, you know, hey, and don't feel bad or try to rag at me because I was one of you.
Yeah. Well, they were serving beer by the bucket.
Oh, my God. They got to get that bar, got to get the bar numbers
By the time Norton hit the stage,
starts.
a lot of these guys had a lot of buckets of beer.
Tanked.
They were great though, but they're having fun. They're just animals. It's just what they do. In like a rock club like that, you're going to get occasionally people yelling out weird stuff. But it was cool. I mean, he's like, whatever. I got to barrel through.
Monster Rain. What?
Yeah, let's go to Mike from Long Island. Mike, what's up?
What's happening?
You're at the downtown.
Phenomenal, man. Great show.
Oh, thanks, Mike.
Norton didn't disappoint at all.
Thank you, buddy.
My buddy was breaking my chops because I look like Voss.
Oh yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, it was very funny, man. I just want to say you guys were so gracious to take time out and have a picture with me and my wife. You made her Christmas, you made my night, and I can't thank you guys enough.
Oh, we talked about what assholes you were after we left.
You were the guy that was the tall-looking Rich Voss, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little heavy.
Yeah.
He kind of had the Voss look going, though, on his face.
I have Nathaniel
Thank you, Mike.
too. I brought whatever the downtown gave me for Nathaniel. I have to give him.
Oh, cool. Ooh. Let's go to Chris from Long Island. He did a good job, by the way. Chris,
yeah, he's very funny.
Chris, what's up?
Hey, what's up, O&A?
Hey.
What's up, Beefy Tits?
Hey, Chris, thanks for calling the program.
Who do you say that, brother? Yeah, that's so funny. That was my boy. That looks like Voss. I was just on the first phone call.
All right.
Nah, I just called to say thank you guys. You guys were great. Norton, you're the man. You're a sick fucking degenerate, and I love it.
Thank you, man. Thanks for coming to the show. And
thanks for being as cool as you are. Take care.
Take care, buddy.
Let's say hi to Tony and PA. Tony, what's up?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
How you doing?
Hi, Tony.
Great.
Hi, Jimmy.
Thanks for calling. How was your holiday?
It was excellent. You know, I got to thank you guys for working today. This is the first time I'll be able to listen to you guys in 2.5 years. I'm so excited. I got the MiFi yesterday.
And what do you think of the MiFi so far?
It is absolutely incredible.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right on.
So I'm loving it.
What a great gift. Who got you that?
My little mommy, yes.
Mommy got you that for, wow, what is Mommy rich?
Well, no, not really.
Those things are a little, you got to admit, a little steep.
But you get everything with it, though. It's like you get the car kit and the whole, it's like phenomenal. You get like 50 things with it.
You can listen to it in your car, in the house, and just walking around. It's incredible.
Hey, dude, let me ask you a question. And this is my only complaint with the MiFi or anything like that is my earlobes are so small I can't use, Can you use those little ear plugs? Will they fit in your ears?
Buds? You know, they're pretty comfortable actually.
I have little stillborn ears, and I can't use anything that's supposed to go in my ears.
Really?
Just a mess.
Dude, you can't put the buds from like the iPods or
no,
the MiFis.
absolutely. It hurts. It's ow, and it stretches my little ears, and then as soon as I look left, it falls out.
Jim, go out and try.
That is
I think they'll work for you.
Dude, I got to buy headphones that go over. Have you ever seen my headset for the car? A lot
you
of
need
guys
the big Starsky and Hutch headphones with the antennas coming off.
It's awful. I have the one on top of my head with the little mouthpiece for the car. I can't. I look like an ass, but I can't wear anything in my ears.
That's hilarious.
I can't do it.
You got problems.
I have little ears.
Little ears. I was like little chimpanzee ears.
I was distracted because the news is doing their storm watch coverage.
Yeah.
For the people in the rest of the country, New York got I don't know, maybe 2 inches in the city, maybe.
Maybe it's like a dusting in the city.
A dusting in the city, and then in the suburbs it's a little more. But they got reporters all over the place reporting on this stupid snowstorm, and it was nothing. They now have a reporter talking in the middle of wherever, and the street behind him is perfectly clear. So what does he have to report?
Nothing.
And then they showed another reporter that was actually on her knees pointing at the snow, and it couldn't have been more than an inch high.
Like she's got to point it out. Oh, there they go. Yeah, let the Midwest talk about some snow. They got like serious snow
right
over the weekend. This is nothing. They love making a big
Look at
deal
this.
out of nothing
Look at
on
this.
the news. Yeah, they got to kick it into a pile.
They're kicking snow into a pile. Like, look how much snow we got.
Weren't there people like in the Midwest stuck in the airport for Christmas?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it stinks.
Stuck in their cars. It came down like 31 inches in no time.
Good thing going to Vegas, we're actually stopping in Cleveland because they don't get any snow in January.
I got to stop in Salt Lake. Because apparently, this show, we're taking 18 different aircraft to Vegas. That's great. I read the itinerary. Somehow, Jimmy's on a B-17, and I'm in a P-51 Mustang. I don't know how that happened, but I'm going to be strafing the crowds in Vegas.
They had your wrong airline listed. They
had me on Continental. And apparently I'm flying Delta.
I recognize the hub.
Yeah, because I
That's good.
I went to the website and I said, I go, let me look up my flight. I want to see what kind of equipment I'll be taking, whatever. And there's no flight for me. I put in the flight number. No, Continental doesn't have. Here's the people being washed away, by the way.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, there's people being washed away.
Why do they show it so quick? Why do they deny what we want to see, as awful as it is?
I don't know.
Yeah, well,
yeah.
So...
I completely distracted myself with the Sri Lanka people. Where the hell was I?
It's amazing. We're complaining about our problems, and we see people being washed away to their deaths.
I know, it's just, well, that's what we start
a
the show.
layover.
That's what we start the show with. How
I know. We're awful.
We just live a different life, us Americans. Wow, look at that.
Oh, look at these dead people.
Wow, now they're starting to get really
That's it.
good
Bye.
video. Look at that guy didn't make it, and that guy did. Holy
Just
ass.
swept off the road that they were trying to run down.
But those people might not have been killed because they might not have been swept back into the ocean.
Dead.
Right? Yeah,
Stop. Dead.
All right.
Look at me, Pete Positive spin.
Pete Positive. I think he's okay.
He looked fine to me as he was kind of being toppled into the waves.
He was treading water. Yeah, here they are bringing him to the hospital, I'm sure, wrapped in that blanket. What a mess. How many teen hookers died in that?
Oh, how awful.
Yeah. Well, they set us up, so I go to check, and I go to Jimmy. I go, Continental doesn't even fly on the day that they say they're flying us to Vegas. Doesn't even fly to Vegas. I go, I'm flying into Salt Lake City first, and then taking another plane to Vegas. And Jimmy goes, oh, that's the hub for Delta. Like, he knows.
Yeah. Hopefully your luggage will arrive in Vegas.
Oh, please. I think I'm just going to take everything on carry-on.
They just stink in Washington as far as planning trips. They just do. And they're pissed off at Club Soda Kenny because Club Soda Kenny, he works for the Opie and Anthony show, and he's looking out for us. Simple as that. We're his number one priority, but for some reason in Washington, they're all pissed off at Club Soda Kenny because he's trying to do the right thing. These people down in Washington, it's ridiculous. We knew we were going to Vegas a month ago, and they're making excuses why they couldn't book the trip ahead of time.
They're pissed off at the letters now. Kenny's letters are getting worse and worse. They're like the Zodiac Killer's letters to the newspaper now. They're just these rambling messes that make you angry.
Do we have them saved at all? Those are the best emails ever.
We have them all right here.
But good. But I say good. I want this guy to be a pain in their ass because, look, I know XM doesn't like us complaining, and we haven't complained in a while about, especially equipment. They've done a great job, blah, blah, blah. As far as this Vegas trip goes, they have screwed the pooch more and worse than anywhere I've ever worked to get us from point A to point B. I don't care what excuses they're giving why this had to be planned so late.
We knew CES.
That doesn't wash.
We knew when CES was, so you booked the trip a month in advance, and God forbid we're there a day early. We'll make something out of it,
right?
But they're saying, well, we couldn't book the trip because we weren't sure if you guys are broadcasting on a Tuesday or a Wednesday or flying out.
Bullshit!
Shut the fuck up. For
Book
now
the
on,
thing.
Trust me, I'm talking to Eric Logan either today or tomorrow, and for now on, Club Soda Kenny takes care of everything for us, like it or not. Because you know what? I know what it is with XM Satellite Radio. It's an absolutely huge company. There's a whole bunch of things going on in marketing and programming.
Yep.
So we're just a tiny little piece of the pie.
And they put it off and put it off and put it off.
No one's really looking out for us as the number one priority. But if we have someone like Club Soda Kenny, he will make sure that things are done the right way.
Right.
There's no reason in the world that we should have connecting flights to go to Vegas.
No! Stop! And we're all on different flights.
I thought we'd all be sitting together and laughing.
That's how we should be going.
And we were warning them, a month out. Look, we have to book this. We have to, all the hotel rooms are going to be taken. The flights are being booked.
I look forward to tipping some Bloody Marys with Ben on the plane. That's fun stuff.
Watching him get flagged.
Right.
How great would that be?
I do get
as
nailed
he
every
takes a dump
time.
on the dessert cart.
But we gave him a chance.
Ben Sparks, alias Old Gravy Leg.
We gave him a chance. We gave him enough rope, and they hung themselves. So for now on, Club Soda Kenny takes care of all travel arrangements for the show. Tough crap.
Yep.
You're barely paying the guy anything, and the guy is working his ass off for the show.
You deal with
deal with
Kenny
his
now.
stupid emails and do the right thing.
Because I don't want to deal with this crap again. They have screwed this up so much. And I send an email and go, excuse me, what airline am I taking? And I knew I was taking Delta because Jimmy told me, but they had no clue. What airline? Oh, it's because of the excuses that come out make me sick.
Kenny
and they're bull.
Kenny toured with Andrew Dice Clay for
12 years.
12 years. He knows how to book flights. He knows how to get hotels. He knows all that crap.
You think Dice had to take connecting flights anywhere?
Dude, Kenny had, when I first started touring with Dice, Kenny had every one of our flights coordinated, hotels, car pickups. He is an obsessive compulsive disorder, travel arranging psychopath, and he's always right when it comes to that kind of
stuff.
stuff.
But XM books this last minute, so now we're on a few different flights.
18 flights.
Where we have connections in areas that are in the middle of winter.
And I think we're staying at a Days Inn. I've never heard of this place. When you go to Vegas as a show for something, don't you want to say you're staying at the Bellagio
or something,
or the Hard Rock over there, or something?
And I'm sure we could have got a much nicer hotel if we booked this a month out.
Right. There aren't any rooms left is why.
CES and the adult awards, man.
Of
porn
course.
awards.
It's booked up well in advance, but not so far in advance that we couldn't have gotten something if we would have jumped on this sooner. But they didn't. So now...
Because we're not a priority. Well, Kenny will make us a priority, and Kenny will take care of this crap. He doesn't have anything else to do.
Deal with that big, stupid retard now. Now you deal with him.
I'll talk to Eric Logan. I'll get it all taken care of, because, it's just BS. It's just BS.
The emails, though, from Kenny were priceless. He's all upset about you guys. You guys are big celebrities in the rooms that you're staying in. And Kenny now also emails down there. Whenever he's on HBO, he sends mass emails to XM. So
wants to let him know.
Oh, it's hilarious.
How can they not see the beauty of Kenny's emails? I just giggle reading them.
I laugh. They're great.
And I don't want to overstay. You can just hear his voice as he's typing.
That droning monotone.
They don't want to deal with Kenny, but tough shit, man.
That's what you get.
Yep.
That's
what
you
get because quite frankly, you've screwed up. This trip is a disaster.
You had your chance, you blew it. Now you have to deal with Muldoon and his 40-page emails. That's what you get. And he's right.
He is right.
I can see if Kenny was incompetent, but you know what? He knows what he's doing.
Yep.
And he's a black belt.
Let's go to Peter on Long Island. Peter, what's up?
Good morning, guys. I love the set. I saw Jimmy at Farmingdale.
Okay. Oh, thanks, man. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, thank you, Buttercup. I also have sleep apnea, and I'm alive.
Oh, wait, you have sleep apnea?
Yes, I do.
And what, you wake up in the middle of the night because you know you're not breathing?
No, what I do is I went for some sleep tests, and I now wear a mask at night to sleep. And the mask puts about 1 pound of pressure. It's called a BiPAP machine. It feels the beat of your breathing. The second you stop, it pops some air in, opens up the passages, and you breathe all night.
Dude, my father sleeps with that. My mother actually had to sleep in the other room because my dad wears his mask.
Like an aqua lung.
Yeah, it pushes air in.
That's got to make for a great sex life.
Oh, it's got to be awful.
Jesus.
She's banging the creature from the Black Lagoon.
What?
I put the headphones on, listen to O&A repeats all night with the mask on.
Are you married, though?
You know who I am. I'm the cleaning guy.
Oh, you. Hey.
Oh, hi. You're the guy that brings in all those hand products.
I gave it a sanitizer. I'm the skinny guy.
You're,
Okay.
You're getting close to being a stalker, bro. Let's
come
calm down with the cleaning products. We get it.
Well, you know,
All
you
right?
said you had to shake people's hands. You're getting disgusting.
All right, we get it, but you're showing up everywhere with little, like...
Purell things.
Yeah, all right, we get
Remember
it.
me?
I won't show up anymore, okay?
Now you can show up. We don't mind.
Look at him.
Don't be all wounded
I
or
won't
all...
be a fan. It's okay. I'll stop coming. It's all right.
Don't be like that. I'd love to pinch that little oxygen thing.
Kink your hose.
Yeah, I'll put a little kink in your hose. Watch you wake up panicking.
Is that a problem?
Spray Purell in your eye.
You gotta think wearing a wacky mask to bed really messes up the sex life.
Well, no,
You
what you
gotta
do is
think.
You do your business ahead of time. You don't get any surprises. You do your business ahead of time.
There's a lot of stuff people wear to bed that's just got to mess up the sex life.
Well, you know what? It's like either living or dying or maybe getting some action once in a while. You make your pick.
I thought of you guys. I was at my parents' house for Christmas. And
Thanks, Peter.
The very Brady Christmas was on
Oh,
from
yeah.
'88.
Mhm.
And it was so funny because Peter and Bobby were sharing the living room, and Peter had on a nightshirt. I'm like, whoever in this, at least from like after 1850, has worn a nightshirt.
A nightshirt.
And you can't look at Robert Reed do anything without noticing how gay he is now. The hand on the hip,
very gay.
The left hand being this, while the right arm is akimbo on the hip. You cannot notice.
Peter! Peter! Why don't you slip this sexy little nightshirt on, Peter? Because it's no fun unless I can pull something up in the back. That's why all the Brady boys wear the nightshirts.
He just gave up acting straight. Because I think in the original series, I don't think you could tell at all, but you're right. With these later episodes and specials that came out, he just said, screw it.
Those scenes
I am
where
what I am, and here it is.
Those scenes where he's laying in bed with Carol at the end of the show, doing the little show closer, and they have to make like they're a loving married couple. It's like, oh, Carol, come here. Let me give you a kiss, I guess. I can smell that vagina from up here. Ew. Mind if I sleep in the boys' room tonight, Carol? Greg, do you think I could shove that big horse sculpture at the bottom of the stairs up my ass? Let's try.
There's one scene where one of the Brady kids, like one of their kids, like whether it was Marcia's little 8-year-old redheaded son, slid down the banister and Robert Reed was at the bottom to catch him.
I'll catch you. Come on down. Oh, he's coming so fast. And so am I.
Oh, yeah.
I love those boys. Ugh. Stupid. Girls, you okay? All right, good night. Hi, boys. Let me tuck in and read you a little story. Once upon a time, there was a homosexual actor playing a dad.
Well, I understand that he would molest Bobby and Greg, but he wouldn't molest Peter because Peter wasn't mechanically inclined.
Peter, why don't you put on the Phil Packer mustache you wore in episode 33 and, tickle my little member down here with that mustache. Ooh. All right, boys, we're going to play Steal the Playbook. I put it in my pants. Now you boys got to steal it so Greg can read the plays and... Ooh. I've rolled up these plans and put them in this tube. Now you've got to hide them in me.
All right, we could clear the phone lines. We should take a quick
Clear
break.
the phone. Some men are going to do some drinking.
I got that for Christmas, by the way.
Oh, you did?
The Honeymooners, original 39 episodes, right to the $99,000 answer.
Nothing but laugh riot.
Dude.
Awesome. All right, little ditty from Stephen Lynch, and we'll continue.
Hush, little girl, sweet, sweet baby, don't cry. Tonight, Daddy's here and he'll sing you a soft lullaby. Tonight, why can't it all be like it was before?
How can I explain why mommy's not here anymore? 'Cause daddy likes porno and $10 whores. Daddy gets wasted and robs liquor stores. Daddy likes rubbing against little boys on the bus. I think that's why your mommy left us. It's pretty. Hush, little girl. There is no reason to fret tonight. Don't mind the smoke. Daddy just wants to forget tonight. Soon it will all be like it was before. Any minute she will walk through that front door. But Daddy plays poker and drinks lots of beer. Then he wants sex that involves mommy's rear. Daddy has sores on his genitals oozing with pus. I think that's why your mommy left us. Please don't cry. I swear I'll try to be here by your side. Right after Daddy gets home from the bar, visits his bookie and steals a new car. He'll drive to the strip club, and if Daddy plays his cards right, he'll bring home your new mommy tonight. Lady-day, 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 lady-day.
What is this?
All right, what's the problem?
Oh, boy.
What's the problem? What's the problem?
The Emperor is not happy with his coffee.
Oh, no. Are we going to have to break into,
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Coffee Diva.
Look at that cup. What brand is on that cup?
I don't know.
It doesn't taste good. I don't like it.
Where do we get our coffee every day?
I like Starbucks.
And
I don't like supporting the savages that run most of these delis.
You're insane.
Yup.
You betcha. You might be right.
Yeah.
What is this?
Hey, want to taste this?
Wow, that's really nice.
Throw it against the wall.
I'm not
I'm a diva.
I want Starbucks coffee.
You betcha.
Jim Norton. Coffee Diva.
Coffee Diva.
I know Starbucks is a big world order type of thing.
At least they're not funding terrorism.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad? Your country music loving mom? Your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
All of your favorite chart-topping hits can now be heard on a brand new channel, exclusively on XM Radio Online. Introducing The Eye. The biggest dance hits, dance remixes of pop hits, and chart-topping urban hits. Find The Eye. Only on XM Radio Online. Take a free listen at listen.xmradio.com.
Time is running out for you to win the world's first portable satellite radio, the Delphi XM MiFi. To enter, just sign up for one of these great XM services on xmradio.com. High Voltage, featuring Opie and Anthony, Playboy Radio, or XM Radio Online. A new winner will be selected each week from all premium subscribers now through the end of the year. No purchase necessary. Must be legal U.S. resident 18 or older. Official rules and complete entry and price details at xmradio.com. Now through December 31st, 04. Void where prohibited.
Let's get it started.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store. We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
Did you get what you wanted this holiday? Maybe a Delphi XM Sky-Fi was in the mix along with those fruitcake-like objects. Well, here's an idea. Get the Delphi portable audio system for just $199. It's a dock for your Sky-Fi receiver, so it travels conveniently. It also plays CDs, MP3s, AM, and FM. And right now, it comes with a free charger and 6 free rechargeable batteries, a $60 value. Get it, and you've got XM to go. Just visit delphi.com/free. Limited time offer. Sky-Fi receiver sold separately. XM service required. Details online.
It's the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report. Hi, I'm John Davis. Remember to explore, experience, and discover the canyons, Utah's largest single ski and snowboard resort. 3,500 skiable acres, 8 mountains, and 146 trails. Visit thecanyons.com to find out more. Eastern Mountains getting snow as we speak, and that's all a positive sign, freshening up the runs for a nice holiday stretch with plenty of snow. Sunday River in Maine on fresh snow and over 60 trails and 50+% of the mountain open. Jiminy Peak in the Berkshires with 9 miles open, while up to Whiteface in the Adirondacks, it's over 30 runs with 9 miles. Camelback in the Poconos, they're at 17 trails. Sugar Mountain in North Carolina continuing down 15 runs and 75% of the mountain. The big season continues for the western resorts like Vail, Colorado, now over 5,000 acres open. Aspen Mountain, Colorado with 67 runs. In Utah, where the canyon's ready with 130 trails and all 5 bowls. Deer Valley now with 84 runs. I'm Andy Davis with the XM Radio Ski and Snowboard Report.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony.
Die, you son of a bitch! Are you breathing? Sure. Are you breathing? Now, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some biggies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? The living die, the living die. Say, wake up. Are you alive? Will you listen to me? I'm gonna talk about some biggies. Now, someone is gonna die. Will you listen to me? The living die, the living die. Say, are you breathing? Sure. Are you breathing? Now! Are you breathing? Sure. Are you breathing? Are you breathing?
That's terrific. That's terrific. And we're back with the Opie and Anthony program. We like to call it the One virus, spreading across America
like a tsunami.
I want to say hi to everyone that got XM satellite radios for Christmas.
Ooh. Did you get yours?
Hearing from a lot of people this morning that got the MiFi or some other XM satellite radio, and they turned it on and they're hearing us for the first time, Anthony. So welcome to the One virus. Welcome.
I saw a few over at Grandma's house. Went to have Christmas there, like we do every year, and saw a couple of satellite units being given as gifts. Not by me.
It was one of the hottest gifts this year. So
yeah, someone gave my mommy. I think it was my sister gave my mommy the home hookup kit, so she can now take it from her car into the house and listen all the time. Great.
That's a great gift.
Great, because so far she hasn't really heard us goofing on her that much, but goofing on her singing.
We've lucked out in that regard, right?
Well, now she'll be able to listen all the time.
Oh, good. And Jimmy, you went home for Christmas, huh?
Yes, I had a good time. I saw my mom and dad and my sister and stuff. It was cool. And it was a really lovely day filled with cold ham and sweaters and avoided eye contact. And how many questions can I get about this radio show? I'm at the table. My parents moved into a new place.
Yeah.
They show me around. and there's
The tour. Let me
tour.
give you the tour.
And here's the sink. Which I'm sure would have interested Fat Bob Kelly if he was along. And we're all sitting in the little area, and there's like an uncomfortable. I can't describe it. It was like something. It was like the smell of something that had been cooked. There was something there. You can't quite describe what it was, but it was a vibe. And my mom goes, Jimmy, we want to ask you. And my father gives it a look. There was an unspoken thing between them.
No.
Like, don't ask. And she looks at him, and he looks at her, and she stops talking. I'm like, go ahead. What, Ma? It's fine. And she's like, you don't really want people to go doo-doo on you, do you?
Is that how she said it, too?
She said the words
doo-doo.
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 That was my Christmas.
And how did you answer that, Jimmy?
Well, I mean, look, what am I supposed to say? Well, depends on consistency, Ma.
How do you get out of something like that?
I told my mother truthfully that I certainly do not enjoy that activity.
Of course.
And it's just for the radio show, right?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Right.
Oh, was that uncomfortable? I was tired.
You know,
I felt
Mom,
nauseous.
we have to fill up 4 hours of radio every day, so we kind of... How many times have you had that conversation?
How low on the list do you have to go, though, where
I
you're
know.
coming up with crapping on you stories?
Mom, it was a slow news day, so we figured we would start the scenario that I like to get crapped on.
Yeah, I figure apparently I have to fill up a lot of time in my private life at 3 a.m. in my apartment, too, when I'm putting bags down. Mom, I get bored in the apartment. I got to fill
I don't
time.
understand why you don't go home and see your folks that often.
Yeah, I love seeing my parents.
No,
but-
I know, and they're great people, but you just want to avoid conversations like that. Maybe a little advice to your parents. They listen every day. Just don't ask Jimmy any questions, and he'll come around a little more.
No questions.
And just keep it in your head that, no, he doesn't do those things. Anything that you hear that you really aren't happy with your son, he's not really doing.
Right.
And just keep that in your mind, and everything will be fine.
Jimmy's a good boy.
Right. Look at him. He stays out of trouble. He is self-sufficient.
Yes.
It's almost like I'm talking about a Mongoloid.
I was just thinking that because I am 36. Like, if I was 19, you might go, that's pretty impressive, but I've been a legal voter for 18 years.
Oh.
He is a self-sufficient boy.
Look at him. He fits in with society, sorta. It's good. He can work at a Burger King.
You just can't wear earbuds.
Yeah.
Oh, my rotten little ears. No, I can't.
It's hilarious.
But it was nice. A lot of sweaters, which I always enjoy on Christmas.
Sweaters you
Love
got?
it. Yeah, which I need many of. I always need 8 or 9 new sweaters a year.
Oh.
You do.
How many sweaters did you get?
A lot.
You get a lot of sweaters.
Yes, it was the If You're a Fat Girl in 1988 collection.
Oh, God. I didn't even think of that because I didn't get many sweaters. I got some sweaters, but I also got, button-down shirts and stuff and pants,
Van
things like
Heusen?
that. Van Heusen. And I got some slacks.
That's funny.
I got some slacks. But, Jim, it might be saying something if they get you sweaters that, that's the easiest kind of fashion to buy for you.
Absolutely. They don't know. She said I'm a hard guy to buy for. They always get me little comedy books, which are fun, about laughter, and the George Carlin calendar they got me, which is really cool. And I'm sure I'll keep that till about January 11th, and then I'll realize it's clogging my desk.
Oh, it's one of those a joke a day?
Yeah. And then, unfortunately.
Yeah, those are fun for about 2 weeks.
Yeah.
I got a
if
George
that.
Carlin book.
Oh, did you?
I got his book. The one
Brain Droppings?
No, Christ and the Pork Chops.
I didn't see
the
that
title of that one.
It'll probably be great toilet reading.
I know, exactly. You put it in the bathroom every so often. You taking a dump, you open that thing right up.
Phenomenal. If you're Ben, of course, you get chapters 1 through 7 in one sitting. Ben, where's War and Peace? I put it back and finished.
The Tales of Old Gravy Leg.
Ben,
chapter 15.
Speaking of Ben and Christmas, he almost spent Christmas with our new pal, Bernie Goetz.
Yes, I hear you two are sparking up quite the little friendship.
Bernie Goetz, the subway vigilante. We found out after the fact, he was on our show last week, that he was here the day after the 20th anniversary of him, shooting those 4 Utes.
You want to read the...
No, you can read it.
Ben got an email.
Oh, that's one of many. He's
Well, Ben called me all excited. No, I don't know, excited.
I'm not really that excited.
Excited and horrified at the same time, saying, Bernie Goetz is now my new best friend. He's calling me like crazy. He wants me to go to his apartment and smoke pot. And
Why
Go out
wouldn't
to
want to
dinner.
party with Bernie?
Jim thinks I should. I just no. It's all
You
right.
should hang with him. I don't smoke pot. I wouldn't smoke pot with him, but I'd hang with him.
You should definitely go over and see what his apartment's like, man.
Oh, okay,
The guy,
I'll give him your number.
dude, I'll go over there in a second. Jim, you want to go to Bernie Goetz's apartment?
More than I want to do anything.
You can see.
I'll
his
go
little
there
squirrel,
today.
His pet squirrel.
The guy had squirrels in his apartment that he was raising.
Here's the email
He's a
Ben got.
nut.
Very short.
That's one of many.
If you want, on the next interview, I can bring some music suggestions. I could also look at your music library and pick out some music, either just before the interview or at some other time prior to the interview. Bernie Goetz wants to now program music. on the
Program
Opie and
music
Anthony
for the
show.
show?
We should allow
Why
him to
not?
program a half hour of music and let him DJ.
Wouldn't that be great?
Can we get him on the phone today?
Yeah, probably not yet, but yeah.
When he
I
wakes
like-
up,
dude,
you don't want to wake him.
How great is it? Let him DJ. Absolutely.
Let him
Let him
DJ.
DJ for a half hour.
The Bernie Goetz show.
The last half hour before the show, you think? Like, that replays, doesn't it? Like, later in the day?
Whatever. Well, a half hour during our show. We'll
Yeah.
just sit here and watch him.
Let him roll.
He'll be sitting there with his CDs perfectly lined up because he's an OCD freak.
He'll fan them out, like every little bottom corner touching.
Oh, yes. And then he'll talk in between,
Yeah.
he'll talk up
Yes.
the records with
Which means
stuff
he'll
about-
probably get to play 2 records in an hour.
He'll miss the post by 8 minutes.
Right. Song's over as he's trying to introduce it. What an awful man.
Oh, he's the best.
He can't stay focused on any one subject. He just babbles and babbles.
I listened to that, by the way, in the car, and that was, like, when you're sitting here, you're like, the listeners are probably, like, ready to hang them. Not, because he's just rambling about everything.
Yeah.
And then you listen to it, and you're like, that was pretty interesting. It was just an odd to listen to somebody just kind of go all over the place.
That's what I listen. I listened to the playback on that one too, and that's what I was thinking. Like as you're sitting there staring at him, looking at the clock, and just going, "Oh my God, shut up!" It's one thing, but listening to it as you're driving, it was pretty fascinating stuff. Especially when he told the story about the shooting and everything.
The targets,
just kind of keeping him in that on track. Was a little difficult, but
and Barry Allen was very fast. So I was very proud of that shot. But he wouldn't look at anybody in the studio. He
I
was
know.
kind of looking at
kind of
something.
looking down. He goes, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, but the second shot was a great shot, fantastic shot.
We got a lot of complaints from our black listeners saying that we were playing too many racist songs last week, and some of the listeners just don't get it. They just don't get it. They thought we were just playing racist songs for the hell of it. We were playing black racist songs while Bernie was on the show because I was basically saying that this guy's really racist. There was a reason for it.
But I don't think he is.
Oh, without a doubt, that guy hates black people.
You think?
Hates them.
Wow, I thought he just was in a situation where he was threatened, and it could have been anybody.
Yep.
White, black.
Not at all. That
Black.
guy is definitely a racist.
Well-
There's no doubt in my mind.
Huh.
No doubt. So I was playing some racist songs, but the listeners don't get it. They think we're just playing racist songs for the hell
I
of
don't
it.
know, were they listening to the
They
show? Or?
don't get the how it fit in with what
Right.
they were doing at that moment.
Every little thing fits on this show somehow, some way. There's a little ulterior motive to playing or doing something.
Right.
And the Panzerfaust stuff, it was like, you're just playing it because it was sent in. It's different. You send in, like, anti-white songs, like, we'll play them in a second. Anything that's interesting like that, that's horrible, we would play. If it's Jew kill songs or white people are devils, send it in.
Well, those same black people didn't acknowledge when we were playing Kill Whitey on the same show.
Kill Whitey. That one sticks in your head like unbelievable.
You are a jerk.
Awful. You are a scallywag. Scallywag. Kill Whitey.
Here's for all our brown listeners that are pissed off we're playing too many hateful black songs. We played this on the same exact show.
Yeah. Don't sweat it.
I actually love this thing.
As Ben said to Opie earlier in the show, relax.
Ben really did.
Big yawn. And
Yeah,
then
the executive producer's yawning as we're like trying to pull another radio show out of our asses. And when we run out of material, guess what? I'm walking off the show. I'll turn the mic on. We'll see what you can do, Ben. Under
The
this
Ben show.
pressure.
I'll play music.
it's
I'll
going to be
fine.
the Pats 2 hours.
Yeah, we'll talk about the Pats.
Wesley Willis.
Let me hear Kill Whitey. It'll stick in everyone's head.
You are no good. You are a fucking asshole. You are a real jerk. You are a miserable creep. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill horse shit. You are a no good rotten button. You are a good for nothing scallywag. You bring me damaging disharmony in my life by cussing at me for no reason at all. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey. Kill Whitey.
Oh my God! Is this going to go on forever?
Shut this.
All right, there you go. That's a taste of Wesley Willis doing "Kill Whitey."
By the way, I went to open up my club soda to look again.
Right on the helmet.
It's just I always get the water right on my crotch when I'm wearing light pants, and it looks like I wet myself.
Khaki slacks.
Yes, my khaki slacks. Not a Christmas present though. I gave out cash this year. Usually every year, I've talked about it in the past. I try to do a little shopping.
Mm-hmm.
You go out and try to figure what everybody would like, and it just takes weeks. It takes weeks. And you end up spending the last few days in these crowded malls going apeshit trying to find something for an uncle, you know?
Go ahead.
It's just a pain in the ass.
You just brought up something that's... we had Christmas, and we were all handing out like gift cards to everyone, and they were kind of canceling each other out. It's like, why bother?
It is.
Like I got a $50 gift card for Best Buy, and I ended up giving like a $50 to this guy. It's like
the end of the night of a poker game. You go, hey, I'm up. This guy's up like $10. I'm down $10.
Yeah,
you know?
it's the same crap, you know.
It really is. I gave away the gift cards this year, and just handed them out. And then with the youngins in our family, we got a couple of guys that are like 18, I guess, and 16, something like that. You just give them cash. And the one that's 18 goes, oh, good, I could get some pot. He's going to buy pot.
With your Christmas gift.
With the money that
great.
I gave him.
Nothing wrong with that.
Buying pot with Christmas money?
Why not?
Because, I don't know, I kind of remember him when he was really, really young. You know, and I don't know if I'm too cool with him buying pot with my money. Kind of feel bad, you know, contributing, because I know this kid's like, he's just like me and my brother were at that age. Just out every weekend, drinking with your friends, smoking pot.
So what do you think he was going to do with the money? Run down to, the video store and get the Half-Life or
That's
something?
That's kind of what he did a few years ago when I used to give him,
But
cash
he's going out and stuff. Of course he's going to get some drugs.
Now it's
cash.
about, picking up the dope and the beers and going out. And then I'm hearing him tell stories at the table. But you lean over so his parents don't hear.
Mm-hmm.
And he's telling me about, how he's with his friends and they're hammered and they're driving down the road and they get pulled over and, the cop is searching, finds bags of pot and... It's like, holy jeez, what happened? There's that weird couple of years that go by where they're like, hey, you got me PlayStation, thank you. Yeah. To, there I was, with my hands against the cop car and I'm getting frisked. And it's like, wait, this was like 2 years. We were working and we got fired. We were off 2 years. And in that 2 years, all of a sudden now you're like a maniac.
He grew up.
He did.
He grew up.
They tend to do that.
Let's say hi to Steve in Maine. Hey, Steve.
Hey there, how are you?
Good.
Hello.
Hey, Sugar Balls.
Hello, Angel. Thanks for calling the program in the holiday season.
Yeah. Hey, I was thinking about Bernie Goetz and what a visionary he was, because remember he was talking about each black guy that he shot, there was like this little bar that showed up in the corner of his eye.
Right. Yep.
It's like a cell phone, 20 years before cell phones.
He was getting 4 bars on a subway.
Hey.
Wow. That never happened.
I got to punch out. I'm down to one dead black guy.
All right.
All right. That's inappropriate and awful, but...
And they didn't die.
What's going on with the cell phones? You were telling me that
now we got to worry, Opie, about viruses. I've been reading over the,
on our cell phones?
Viruses on your cell phone. Because what it amounts to is it's a computer program. It's on your phone, but it's a program, and they are vulnerable to viruses. So now they're checking out in the labs these viruses that they're getting some talk that these things will be hitting phones soon. So they're testing them out and trying to come up with ways to combat it. But there are viruses that are out there that could hurt your phone, can erase your phone book, just erase the capability for it to even work. And there's one called Skulls, where instead of phone numbers coming up and stuff on your little screen, it just skulls come up, and that's it. You can't use your phone.
You get that now when you're on your computer, using it as like a little, like you know, you're on your phone, you can go online.
Yeah.
Is that how you get the virus, or do you get it just from
No,
talking?
you could get it just from talking. Someone can call you.
God, we are just living with a bunch of asses.
There are just a bunch of asses out there that are doing this stuff.
They're just miserable to be alive, so they just want to ruin it for everybody else.
Any convenience that we as human beings come up with is twisted and perverted by a few asses and just makes it a pain in the ass to use. Email is a prime example. How great is email? You know, no more. You used to have to send paper letters to people. It was insane. And then email. Great. And then occasionally you'd get this email and go, what is this? I didn't write this person. Why is he writing me back or something?
And can you make it a little more interesting? Our executive producer's still yawning.
Ben, was that a yawn? Another yawn?
It was a belly yawn.
You're not sure what it is. You realize it's an ad for melatonin. There you go.
Tying it right in. Oh, and then
he's our barometer today. So maybe
we gotta step it up.
Maybe you want to make it more interesting. Maybe this should be.
Hey, good morning, everybody.
Maybe there should be
Welcome.
a few laughs in there. I don't know.
It's the Opie and Anthony morning show. Wake up, Ben. Ho ho.
So go ahead. I'm sorry.
Huh? What?
Well, he's distracting with his yawning.
He really, truly is. Thank you. You've completely derailed me again.
Yeah.
I've been derailed.
No, you were talking about email.
Yes.
And spam and all that, right?
And now, you check your email, and it's for every email I get on my personal email account, I get about 75 junk mails, which they figured out a way to put it in the bulk folder. Stuff your junk mail goes in there. But the fact of the matter is, you're still getting that many. And it's just the same. Thank you very much for being concerned about my cock. Thank you. But I don't need it any bigger. Yes. I'm pretty happy with it. I wish I could just put out a mass email to all these people. Thank you. I'm happy with my cock.
Yeah, thanks for your concern, but it's big enough.
Love, Anthony.
Now you're going to start getting one. Stop spilling seltzer on your cock. Mass emails. Keep that mule dry.
Seltzer on your cock? Question mark. And now they get all clever with the, RE, like they're replying to something you wrote. And then there's hugs and kisses sometimes, where it's like a girl. You don't know what to do.
I'm trying to get my email up just in the last hour to show you what has come in.
All right.
But I don't
see what yours, what junk you get.
It's strangely enraging when you get crap. I don't know why it makes you so. Stop forwarding things. Whenever I see FWD, delete.
Yes.
I don't read them ever.
Don't even read them.
Dude, read this.
No.
Nope.
No.
Delete.
It's awful. And now they're talking about your phone. Imagine now getting this in your text messages, where every few minutes, bling, 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 you're getting these messages that are just spam. Hey, Viagra. Hey, how's your cock? Hey, you need a mortgage? Hey.
I don't know how long that will last. People will start throwing their phones.
I know, but it goes on with your email.
Yeah, but in the email, though, you can kind of, as annoying as it is, you can at least be online without dealing with your email. You can, but on a phone where it's vibrating and you're constantly.
I know.
Could
you imagine that with just ads for garbage and mortgages and?
All right, here we go.
Isn't it all mortgages?
Yep.
Hard-ons, and chicks.
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, let's see what Opie is.
In the last hour, pharmacy for your needs.
That's Viagra.
Well, let's see which one this is. Viagra, Prozac, Xanax, Cialis, and many more.
All in one pill?
All in one pill. All right. Let's see what else. Here's a chick that wants to get with me.
Ooh.
Oh, and those are fun, too.
Hey, let me know what's going on, Courtney.
Oh, and then you click on it because the subject is, hey, let me know what's going on.
And it's the directory of unfaithful wives in your area.
How did Courtney know to contact you, Opie?
I know.
Catherine with the subject line, incredible and true.
Oh, so now you got to read it.
You will not find it cheaper anywhere on the web, guaranteed. And it's another dick pill.
Ah.
Let's see what else.
Just in case you're... are
New
you happy
product.
with your cock?
New product, Cialis Soft Tabs.
Oh.
I'm actually interested in that. What does that
Soft
say?
tabs?
Yeah. You
What are
chew
they?
'em?
By the way, I am seconds away from breaking this monitor. Just
Why?
Dude, I'm wondering if it's the you need a mouse pad. I think you need a mouse pad.
No,
with this.
it's clicking on stuff that I'm not even clicking.
Oh, mine does that too. I've just gotten used to it.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, the mice that we have on these computers, they don't work.
Well, there goes that bit because it's just popping around. Oh, my
Oh,
God.
boy.
You saw that,
geez.
right?
Oh, settle down. No. Oh,
Don't
my
break
God.
it.
Oh, my God. Holy Jesus. Look at those monitors now. They're all askew.
Broken monitor. Well, now we know
They're
it'll
all
get fixed.
askew. They're like some kind of a... Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus.
Just don't break it. You can't break it. We need it. But that does, I think a mouse, I've been saying for 6 months to someone get Opie a mouse. That might help, as annoying as it sounds, because I had the same problem on these hard surfaces. And it does it with yours too?
Yeah.
Or you have a mouse?
I have a mouse pad.
Theory gone?
It does it with mine.
Hey
too.
Ben, could you in between yawns, is there a mouse for Opie?
No, it's been happening. You know the arrow. Obviously, it's just like moving around the screen on its own. Like
It moves around. It clicks
and
on
then it starts
things.
clicking.
And no, we don't have to download drivers. Shut up.
Mine does that too, though. It will just float once in a while. It's a floating mouse, and I don't know what it is.
See, I can't even use that screen today. Whatever.
So do you have to press a button to get to the other screen, Opie?
Why is there
Look at he's trying to straighten out the monitors that he messed up, and they're locked in that position now. Oh. They look like googly eyes looking back at you.
Why are you shaking your head, Ben? Take care of this. You're the executive producer.
That's Ben. Fix the monitors. Opie needs them fixed.
Look at it. It's just rocking through my favorites now.
Oh, it's just still floating?
Oh, yeah.
The floating mouse.
Wow.
See? I didn't do anything. See what it's doing now?
Wow.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Wow.
Absolutely hilarious.
Jesus. It's like a piece of brain matter in Alzato's head.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, there goes that bit. That would have killed 10 minutes, but now we can't really do it, so. What happened?
I'm just kind of mad that I said that. Like,
Oh.
I felt bad.
So what? So
sorry.
So the spam mail is getting
Yeah,
spam emails getting out of
and
control.
it could hit our cell phones in our area.
Can you imagine?
I'm just trying to upset everybody and alarm everybody like the news does, because it's something I read.
Just popping up on your phone. I'm annoyed now just thinking of that. And and I love when those guys go to jail. Those scumbag spammers.
Do they really go to jail?
Oh, dude, when they really get them, they get huge fines. Those guys will get years of prison time.
They send out tens of millions a day. These things, tens of millions, and they all seem to go to my account. Just click on them, thinking it's from your pal. You say, "Oh," and what are the ones that sneak past your bulk folder? Like, what gadget is that?
I wonder if they change some wording. Maybe there's only certain wording. The bulk folders can't. I've actually had my email, because it's yellow treats, wind up in people's spam folders, and it's like, no, this is not a sex ad.
Yeah,
I mean,
sometimes I get emails from my own email address.
I love
that for drugs.
Or I love when they try to be familiar and they go, "Hey, yellow treats," in the email, like
that's your name.
Like, who uses just their name? Like is Anthony just an email address?
Hey, yellow treats, you need Viagra, spelt with 9s instead of G's, so you could get it through the filter.
But it's something I better think my friend wrote it when it addresses me as yellow treats, or "Hey, James Norton." All my friends call me James Norton. Creep. Ugh.
And then I get the one from Nigeria, where I'm going to get all that money.
Yeah.
Did you talk about the mortgage one?
At the mortgage one, yeah. Like if I need
I've been approved for a mortgage.
Yeah.
What?
You've been
I'm
approved.
not buying anything.
If I'm buying a house, I think I'm going to look into getting a mortgage a little more than some spam email that comes across my email account. Oh, this is great. Yeah, let me blow a few $100,000 and I'll use this mortgage company, the one that's right here next to the Viagra ad.
I don't know. I got that email recently, and as you know, I'm looking for a mortgage.
Oh, yes.
So I just sent out all my banking information.
Yeah. That's what I did to the Nigeria thing. Sent him my banking info so he can then deposit all those millions from his assassinated father's account into my bank account.
Hilarious.
You're going to be on Easy Street soon.
Oh, it's right around the corner. Right around the corner.
All right, well, that's busted today.
That's got to be fixed.
And that's a skew. I don't know what happened there.
You were pulling it out of the console.
Oh, that's what
ripping
happened?
it out. You looked like a monster.
That's what happens. Sometimes it will become a skew after you practice Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu on a computer monitor. They're not. It's odd. They're just poorly built.
All right. Well, I'm sorry. They just showed Peyton Manning. He set the record for most touchdowns in a season. Congratulations to Peyton Manning today.
Oh, you're congratulating him?
Sure, why not? Everyone else is.
Not everybody.
Everyone except his father, you were
You
saying.
see his father? Oh.
What?
Guy, he sets the record for a season touchdown passes. Yep. And his father goes, they ask him,
the great Archie Manning. by the
Archie
way,
Manning.
who also played in the NFL.
I guess they ask him if he's proud of his boy and stuff, and he goes off talking about how, you got to think the fathers that have boys over there in Iraq. They're...
Well, it's a noble thing to say, right?
It is, but at least throw your kid a bone. The son is probably there going, Daddy, I'm here.
He's like the great Santini. Next year, Peyton
Right.
Manning's going to try to, throw 80 touchdowns to get his approval. Nothing is good enough for his old man, Archie.
Gonna squirt?
If he didn't throw the ball through the thing, Archie would drop the honey jars on the ground.
Bouncing the football off the back of his head as he walks up the stairs.
That's good to say all that about the troops, obviously, but yeah, throw your son a little bone there.
What record, sports fan?
He's saying it's not going to be as easy to throw the ball through the tire. That's his way of apologizing to you. You see Archie Manning throwing the ball through the tire in the rain. Blythe Danner. Was she in the new Fockers movie or just the original? She wasn't in the second one.
I
was
couldn't
she?
tell you anything about the Fockers movie.
No, we're talking about Great Santini, which of course Blythe Danner was in that, and I'm wondering if
Bunch
she
of
was in the
stupid
Awful.
sheep
Awful.
going to see that #1 movie over
Some
the
people are saying
holiday.
it was really good, and some people are saying
Stop it.
it stunk.
I heard it was abysmal, but
They all ran to it like sheep. Oh, the commercials look so funny. No, they don't.
But they didn't look funny. They looked awful.
They looked horrible.
Do you see De Niro there just turning down a fan for a photo for the first time ever? Beg the Fockers.
I missed that part.
Well, it set a record. I don't really get it with these records.
I don't get that. It seems
At
like
the box
every movie,
office,
yeah.
the box office sets these records every weekend.
Yeah.
It's like, non-holiday that started on a Sunday weekend.
Right.
In the month that doesn't start with a J.
For a Christmas that fell on a weekend during an election year.
Enough with the box office record crap.
Well, they were saying the record would have been even better if a long line of moviegoers wasn't swept away in Thailand. This set a record when competing with a natural disaster.
Yeah, what are the papers saying about the tsunami? The
Wave of death.
Is the Post getting outrageous? Death wave. Death wave. Okay.
Death Wave, a Quinn Martin production.
Well, one of the papers.
Water and murder.
One of the papers has a quote from one of the locals. It just shows you that we just live on completely different levels in this world.
Yeah.
The quote is, "Something strange is happening with the sea."
What, is that what one of the locals said?
Something strange is happening with the sea.
Like nothing, no technology to back up what's happening there.
Like they still believe in huge sea monsters or something, in that part of the world.
A serpent's tail moved quickly and made a wave.
Something strange is happening with the sea. And
Release the Kraken.
And didn't they know this wave was coming for a while? How many hours did it take to hit land is, what I'm thinking.
You would think if there was a big earthquake off
in the middle of the
coast
ocean.
in the ocean, that they would have a little time.
Does anyone have the answer to that
They
question
looked
today?
pretty caught off guard. If you watch them running away, looking over their shoulders,
know.
that didn't look like a lot of advanced warning.
You
Because
think
they don't
they
really
could tell
have
people.
They really don't have the media down there.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe they did have advanced warning, but
maybe
you
you
can't
should
tell
give your
anybody.
people a little warning somehow.
Yeah, like what? What are
Wave
they going to
coming.
do? Tell the little prepubescent hookers so they could tell.
Yeah, tell whoever might be down there.
Tell certain radio people. That is supposed to be a great place to go on vacation if you're really perverted. Because I've seen shows where they have
Sri Lanka?
No, like Thailand.
All right, yeah.
Because Thailand got
wasn't
hit
this
too.
mostly Sri Lanka, though?
No, it was Thailand, India.
Yeah?
Some other crap hole. But there are girls that smoke out of their vages and shoot darts at balloons out of their vages.
Well, they got
in these seedy, dark, stinky clubs.
They got the BJ bar, too.
The
What's
BJ
that?
bar.
The BJ bar is you walk up to the bar and have a beer, and there's holes in the bar. So while you're drinking your beer, you shove your mule through it, and there's just girls on the other side.
Wow.
You hope.
You hope. Oh.
Could be little lambs. Why do I have to pour milk on it first? I feel better.
Little lamb.
Rotten savages selling your own children into prostitution.
Oh. And then there's the sex shows where the guy and the girl will be in the middle area of the round bar just having sex. And it's like a stripper here, they come out and then they get done. Everyone applauds, gives them some money or whatever the hell they use for currency there.
Some of the girls, don't they shoot darts out of their vaginas?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
And stuff,
they take little pins with feathers on them, and they put the straw in their vag, put the pin with the feather on it in the straw, and then they can use their vag muscles and shoot the pin out, and it pops a balloon.
Well, dude, we saw it ourselves, what girls could do with their vages. Remember the egg-tossing chick?
Egg-tossing chick. She was able to toss an egg. I don't even know what the record was. 8 feet, 12 feet, something like that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
not using her hands and just her vag.
That bugs me. Anytime the
Does it?
vagina is used to smoke or spit something out or twist a cherry thing, beat it with that crap. I want the vagina doing nothing but smelling probably a little more than is pleasant for most people and drip and tinkle. Nothing weird with the vagina. Bugs me.
Imagine what it's like, one that's been smoked out of a few years.
Do you want old lady breath when you're going down on someone? That's awful.
We did that in the studio. We had a girl that did that.
That's right.
We had a girl that did it on the floor.
We did
behind
have
where
a girl
Opie
that
sat.
smoked out of her.
Oh, yeah, she smoked a cigarette out of her vag. That's right.
Imagine if your producer was a woman and her vagina's just opening up.
You know, Steve, I'm sure, has the old video clips. You should put egg tossing and the girl smoking the cigarette up on foundrymusic.com and opieandanthony.com.
Yeah, we need to see that.
Definitely. I'd love to see that again. Let's say hi to Marty. Marty, what's up? Marty!
Hello.
Yeah.
What's going on, buddy?
Hey, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Good. Hey, Bubba, how are you?
I'm good, Marty. How are you? Thanks for calling the program.
Hey, it was 2 hours. They could have had advance warning.
Oh, really?
2 hours?
Yeah.
That was.
Yeah, it took. What's that?
It was a 9. I'm sorry, buddy, to interrupt you. They were showing on the news. It was a 9 magnitude, that earthquake.
Yeah. You would think if
Yeah,
you
it
had
was
9
100
hits, they
miles
would know.
offshore, and it took equivalent of 2 hours to hit the shore.
2 hours it took. And they had no warning to tell people to get the hell off the beaches?
No, I was just watching it because I heard surf and turf, and I like to eat, so I kind of got engulfed in it yesterday watching
Yes,
it.
the 4th of July. Those beaches will stale.
Exactly.
I don't want to see that Kidner boy with an older man's penis sticking in him, spilling out all over the dock.
I want them hung up by their Buster Browns.
Buzz in Texas. What's up, Buzz?
Nothing much. What's going on?
You tell us.
Y'all ever been down to Boys Town in Mexico and seen the donkey show?
The donkey show. I've heard about the donkey show. Never saw it.
Is it real that these girls do donkeys?
Yes, it is. The weirdest thing I ever saw.
You saw it?
Yep.
And they bring the donkey out.
Yeah, explain what happens.
Oh, I was already 3 sheets to the wind with the Cuervo. But they bring the donkey out, she lubricates him up and sticks it in.
Wow.
Doggy style?
Yep.
How big is
Nice.
the donkey?
Man, I ain't measuring him.
Dude,
Probably.
You were
like
watching.
a
I mean, how
foot.
big is the damn
Probably
thing?
a couple of feet. Big bell at the end of it.
Yuck.
Discolored pink head.
Lang.
Those are awful. Animal mules should just be pinched and smashed. They're horrible looking. How come animals have ugly mules? They are. You ever see a horse dick? It's just like an awful, pink head on it. It's just gross. Not that human dicks are lovely, but at least they're primarily one color, for Christ's sake.
my God, that's funny.
I don't have freckles on
Hey,
it.
I
Big
gotta
blotch
quit
on
that
the head.
I'll try to drive this
Yeah,
thing.
exactly. A little filthy horse sheath.
It's a good radio-friendly segment we're doing here.
Yeah, right. Good luck, and I'll try to find something redeeming in this.
Horse edit a horse cock segment.
All right, why don't we step aside?
Oh,
It's time to break out the cereal bowls. It's time to eat some food, all right?
Oh, cereal
wouldn't
bowls
mind
are
a
coming
little
out.
cereal.
We have
What
milk
kind of
today?
cereal you have today, Opie?
I have granola.
Granola? You have that concrete stuff?
No, just the regular.
Jimmy's
granola
got a
bag.
big dried sausage.
Why was this in front of my as we say, workspace?
Put in your sausage.
Yeah, you may have to cook for 20 guys.
Some wine.
Now, come on, knock it off. I got better things for you to be doing. Call Bernie Goetz.
All right. Yeah, we'll play this and we'll continue, I guess.
Yes.
It's coming to the Gay Channel.
What is it?
It's the second annual male group orgy competition.
And he hits the hole right after Jesse opens it up.
With your hosts, John Madden and Pat Summerall.
And then everyone's kind of slopping around down there and grunting and groaning. And, you get mud and stuff flying and gang tackles and scrums and quagmires.
No femmes, fats, or hairies. Just the hunkiest gay studs and wild group action competition.
Like to pack that guy around, too.
Don't get carried away, John.
There was all kinds of stuff flying around there.
It's male group sex to die for, as described by the best play-by-play team in the biz.
Yeah, that was a late one. That one didn't come, and finally they threw it out of there. Whoop. I don't know where that one came from. Look at that big old meat and lop. Whoa, what a meal those guys are having.
They look good.
That's a good group.
If you go nuts for tight butts,
you push.
Get Gaper-View today.
You just rode him backward. Just put him right on his back.
With Pat Summerall and John Madden.
That looked like it was the last shot out of the Roman candle.
The second annual male group orgy competition on Gaper-View.
Like to pack that guy around, too. Floyd? Yeah. He's going to fire into his guy right here.
Call 1-800-HEY-CUTIE to order today.
I read the news today, oh boy, about a lucky man who made the grade. And though the news was rather sad, well, I just had to laugh. He blew his mind out in a car. Didn't notice that the lights had changed. A crowd of people stood and stared. They'd seen his face before. Nobody was even sure if he was from the house.
Of the Opie and Anthony FU line.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to Howard Stern. Hey, guess what, buddy? You're always talking about having a little dick. I'm going to send Robin a magnifying glass for Christmas. That way when Opie Anthony puts you off the air, you got something to fucking do. Because then that black nigger bitch can suck your fucking dick, you fucking queer. I'd like to send a big fuck you to the Kentucky State Trooper. They confiscated my radar detector, my $299 radar detector, and wrote me 4 tickets. Merry fucking Christmas, you pig. I hope your Christmas tree catches fire while you're sleeping on Christmas Eve.
Yeah, I want to give a big fuck you to the LA traffic out here. Man, these fuckers don't know how to drive for shit. Somebody needs to take them and show them how to fucking drive. Peace.
I need to leave a big F you to my wife who turns off the radio every time little Jimmy makes a Connor Peterson reference. Come on, what's not funny about that?
Well, you can kick all the dogs you want because you're a dickhead. Opie, fuck you.
I want to say fuck you to all you assholes who bought those ugly-ass Honda Elements, cheap bastards. I'd rather be driving a stupid-ass, stupid-looking AMC Pacer. Fuck you.
Hey, a big fuck you to whoever wrote the Martini Steve song. Maybe you should eat a bar.
Yeah, I'd like to give a big fuck you to Starbucks. She refuses to support our American troops over there that's dying to give us the right to do what we do. So fuck you, Starbucks. I'd like to give a big fuck you to Walmart DC. Motherfuckers, you come in here, you got an appointment, they fucking dick you around. Fuck Walmart.
Yeah, fuck you, little Jimmy Norton. What do you know about driving a damn truck? We don't do our coke and crank off a damn map. We might need that someday. We run our coke lines off a damn logbook. Fuck you. Merry Christmas.
Remembering Chester, how his tail would make you smile. Remembering Chester, kicked in the liver, oozing bile. Now the angels are with Chester, a little prime rib in him too. And he'd like to say, I'm alright, and give Opie a big fuck you.
This is a fuck you from Daffy to 019 for making my life hell. Oh my God.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line at 1-866-FU line 1. 1-866-FU line 1.
Well, fuck you very much.
Because we love beer, huh, fellas? Yeah. The nectar of the gods, man. And I don't mind beer. What I do mind are the beer commercials. Because they never show the reality of beer drinking. You never see 2 guys in an alley fighting over pretzels. Or the wife pressing charges, her eye all fucked up. It's that fat fucker over there. Because we will fight. We'll fight for any reason. Latinos, we'll fight at the drop of a hat, man. It'd be Christmas. You go, hey, Merry Christmas, Holmes. You looking at my old lady? No, man, I just said Merry Christmas. Oh, she ain't good enough for you? You know. But every time they show that beer commercial, man, it's always a couple of guys on the beach playing volleyball. Skinny guys, flat stomach, bunch of women around them. These guys are wearing Speedos. Do you know any beer drinker that looks like that? No, beer drinkers look like me. I'm not about to play volleyball for a Corona. Much less put some Speedos on, Jack. Now, you pictured that shit too, huh? Look like an albondiga on a slingshot, you know? I'm serious, man.
Nothing is going to seem as dysfunctional, especially in 20 years or so. Nothing is going to seem as dysfunctional as heavy metal. For those of you that are not into it, I'll do a little salute, okay? This is a little tribute to heavy metal, all the great slamming acts like Megadeth, Pantera, Rectum Tumor, Penal Implant, all the great ones. It's a quick little heavy metal tribute. Ready? It goes like this. Die, 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 die. For your mother died, George for the sake. Thank you very much. I wrote that. Thank you so much. It's pretty much what it sounds like. It's all it is. Die, Satan is around. Evil, you know? so scary. You know? And you listen to it and you go, wow, man, you know, it actually has a common denominator, though. If you really listen to heavy metal is actually speed polka. It is. You know, you go, yeah. You slow that down, it's like, roll out the barrels of die. Lawrence dwelt with an evil man. You know what he started, you know? Oh, man. That's good stuff out there.
It's everything 24/7 XM202. The O&A virus. It's everything all the time.
XM202. The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's time for the top 10 movies of 2004.
Michael Jackson. Who originally did this? How do you wrap up a young boy colon for him for Christmas? How do you wrap that for Michael?
I didn't know this was a remake of his song.
Oh, yeah.
What's the name of this song?
Alien Nation did this version. It's
Alien Ant Farm or
Smooth Criminal? I mean, Alien Ant Farm. Yeah, Smooth Criminal, right.
Oh, I didn't know it was his.
Hey, guys, everyone's doing their year-end lists.
Oh, the year-end list, everybody. E-Television and
People Magazine has
VH1.
a bunch of top 10 lists, although in the movie category we can only find 9, even though it says top 10 picks of the year.
I'm sure the
movies.
10th one's there somewhere.
Yeah, you find it.
What
Did
happened?
Spanglish make it?
Spanglish got good reviews,
I don't
though.
care.
It got good reviews.
What is Adam Sandler doing?
I saw the comedy attractions for that. The title of that is atrocious.
I know.
Spanglish in English. Spanglish.
Spanglish.
I don't know. I figured I'd just take the role and try to, maybe expand my depth, so I'm not just yelling all the time and making fun of things.
It's kind of a chick flick, right?
It looks like a chick flick. Get back to whacking golf balls with a hockey stick and making us laugh and punching Bob Barker in the face.
You know what's crazy about the top 10 movies of the year? Even though we can only find 9, I don't know where the 10th one is. And with my OCD, I'm freaking out. I need to know where the 10th one is.
Get Bernie Goetz in here. He'll find it.
He'll fan all 9 of them out. Find that 10th.
Find it and shoot it.
You find... Here, I'll hand it over to you.
That animal.
Find... Count 10.
Right, I won't.
Don't say what they are, because we got to keep everyone in suspense.
I don't know what the 10th one is.
I know what you're going to do, but that makes 9. See?
8, 9.
Help me. It's driving me nuts. Can we accept that there's just not a 10th movie? It doesn't really matter, right?
No, because now this is annoying me.
Right.
Oh, the top 10 picks.
Top 10 movies of the year, according to People Magazine.
1,
2,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then, does it...
Where's the 10th one, Ant?
Where the hell is...
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe it's SpongeBob SquarePants.
I don't think so. It's not in the same format as the rest of it.
How many of these movies did you see this year, though?
None.
And we're supposed to be on top of pop culture.
I saw one of them.
Did you see Vera Drake?
What?
One of the top movies of 2004, according to People Magazine?
No.
Do you even know what Vera Drake was about?
No.
Anyone?
I wouldn't even see that,
Listen,
based on the name.
It's a kind-hearted English housewife keeps her sideline performing illegal abortions a secret from her loving family in a delicate drama set in 1950.
Oh, I kind of remember hearing about that. Who's in it?
I don't. But I remember the amazing thing about this. They said was that she did the abortions with plastic coat hangers.
It's Imelda Staunton and Phil Davis, Anthony.
Never heard of them.
Staunton's accomplished, sympathetic performance in the title role is as good as acting gets. One of the top movies of 2004. No one saw it.
Never heard of it, sir.
Did you see? Did you see Hotel Rwanda?
No. Critical acclaim.
Critical acclaim.
Box office flop.
It flopped at the box office?
Yeah.
It came and went?
Came and went. It's still in there.
What's it about?
What is that one about, Anthony?
I don't know. Who is it? Don Cheadle?
Oh,
Is he
okay.
in that one?
Yeah, Don Cheadle,
Don
right?
Cheadle.
Mm-hmm.
And he, Don Cheadle in Boogie Nights.
Yes, I'm an actor. I'm a hotel clerk.
When he's in the bank trying to get the loan for his business, the stereo place. That movie's a scream.
Yeah, I gotta
Love
watch
it.
that again.
That was a
Love
great.
it.
So why didn't anyone see this, and what is it about?
You got the touch.
No, man, you got to give us the tape so we could go to the producer at the record company.
What was the other song? You got the touch, and what was the other atrocious?
They were awful.
There was two of them.
I can't remember the other
So
one.
write that down. We need the audio.
We need the audio.
You're a
Boogie Nights.
winner. Oh,
It was
oh,
horrible.
those were so bad. And then it's gonna bug me until I get the other one. Ben, Ope wants the audio.
All right. So, Hotel Rwanda. Recent history comes to terrifying life in a harrowing movie based on a true story about how the Rwandan manager of a 4-star hotel in Kigali managed to shelter and save hundreds of his fellow citizens during the 1994 genocide in that African country.
It's like Schindler's Blacklist.
Oh,
or
okay.
something.
All right. So you didn't see that one either?
No.
One of the top movies of 2004.
Top movie.
And we're supposed to be, on top of pop culture, Anthony.
One of the top 9.
We're known for that,
Yes.
skewing pop culture.
Of course.
Did you see Hero?
No, that's that Kung Fu movie.
Oh, you knew that one?
Yeah.
Scene after sumptuous scene is more wow-provoking than the last in this mini-epic set in
Wow-provoking?
ancient China.
Makes people want to show their boobies on Wednesday.
A complicated tale of love, betrayal, and political intrigue among political assassins.
It's a Kung Fu movie.
It's kind of
karate
like
movie.
Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon?
Right.
Sort of? Okay.
Sort of exactly like it.
Did you see that movie?
No.
All right. Did you see Kinsey?
Kinsey.
Kinsey. Kinsey.
The movie about the sex guy. The sex expert guy. I didn't see it.
Okay.
Who's in that?
Liam Neeson.
Yeah.
People were up in arms, weren't they? Catholic groups upset about that movie.
Of course. Jackasses.
So it's about the dude that did the survey, the Kinsey report or
Yes.
whatever? Okay. You didn't see that
The
either?
sex. No, I didn't.
Oh, someone is saying the other song is Feel My Heat?
Can you sing it, maybe? Sing us a little of
Yeah,
it?
let's go to Eric in Texas. Hey, Eric, what's up?
I know what the other song is in Boogie Nights.
All right, go ahead.
What?
Feel my heat.
Yep.
Oh, when they're sitting down writing it on the couch.
Feel My Heat, 1997. Little picture called Boogie
Hey,
Nights.
are we rolling on that one?
Yeah, we're rolling. We're gonna get those songs for the program.
Watching out.
All right.
Who wrote that?
Ed
Norton?
It's the funniest callback in the history of
Ed
television.
Norton?
Matt in Jersey?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Matt.
The Touch is originally from the Transformers movie. Remember the Transformers with like Optimus Prime? It was done by Vince DiCola. It's like in the climax of the movie when the Autobots are taking on the Decepticons. It's totally in there, and that's where I recognize it from when you're just doing the song. It's so funny to hear it when you hear the original version from the Transformers movie. It's hilarious.
It's by Stan Bush, The Touch.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was Vince DiCola. That's right. Stan Bush. That's right.
All right.
That's all I got. Watching out.
Thank you.
Thanks, Guy. You're a winner.
It's great, and he's so into it.
Those awful red, like 1978 kind of parachute pants. Awful. Hugging that giant freakish mule.
Huge hog.
That was a great movie, except for the last scene where that's the big reveal as his dick. It was like,
Yeah.
what are you doing? That movie, they should have showed it somewhere in one of the earlier scenes when he was getting ready to first film. He should have popped it out, and that would have been it. It was too good of a film and too interesting a film to make that the climax. Like, wow, it really is big.
The big dick shot at the end. I
Terrible,
know.
terrible reveal at the end.
Yeah.
That was my only complaint with that movie.
All right, Mike in Jersey, what's up?
Yeah, for guys who don't work for 3/4 of this year, you don't see any movies.
I know.
We really are idiots.
Well, you saw some of these movies in the top 10 list?
No, I was working.
There he goes.
These movies are too smart for us.
Who wants to see Hotel Rwanda?
Right.
Yeah. I'm not
Did you
gonna
see another top movie of 2004? Did you see the Motorcycle Diaries, Anthony?
What? No.
Do you know what it's about?
Not at all.
In a captivating film about being young and discovering the world beyond oneself, future revolutionary Che Guevara takes a scenic trip through Latin America in the early 50s.
Ugh.
That awakens
horrible.
his political consciousness.
That just sounds awful.
I want to see Che Guevara doing violence. I don't want to see him on a motorcycle trip.
All right. Well, that was one of the top movies of 2004, according to People Magazine. Did you see Sideways?
Sideways. No, I did not see Sideways.
Do you know what Sideways is about?
All I know is the name. I couldn't tell you what it's about.
Raise a glass high to salute this wonderful, bittersweet comedy about two guys.
Oh, yeah.
Whose wine-tasting vacation teaches both valuable lessons about who they really are.
The guy's in it from Howard's movie. The
Yes.
WMBC.
Oh, Paul Giamatti.
He's
right?
hysterical.
Yeah, he's excellent. He's a great actor.
I know it happens. That's the one where they're having the wine and there's like a fire, and the fire department shows up and they, right? Yeah.
Oh, come on.
The one man is wearing a nightshirt.
Right.
A smoky log.
It was a Java log, I think.
Well, that's
I remember
another,
reading in the reviews.
That's another top film of 2004 that no one saw. How about, well, this one a lot of people saw. I didn't see it yet, though. Ray. About Ray Charles.
I want to see that.
Yeah, they're saying Fox there is going to win some kind of one of those awards there.
It
in
annoys
Hollywood.
me.
Yeah.
He's such a... Because he was just a bad comic for so long. For so many years, he's just this bad comic. And then he, out of nowhere, they're praising him for this serious role and, Oscar. And I hate when that happens. It would be like our own Jimmy Norton, all of a sudden getting these accolades and praise as a serious actor.
I'm not a bad comic.
But who cares? The guy...
I know, Jimmy. That's why the joke is funny.
And playing the part of Frogneck is Jim Norton.
Oh,
I think I'm going to be nominated next year for Meat Tits.
All right, cool. And then rounding out the list in People Magazine, top films of 2004, Anthony, The Incredibles.
Which I haven't seen yet.
Oh, my God, it's
I
great.
need the Steve C. Pirated, burnt movie. You know how Steve does that? Burns all those movies that are still in the theater and hands them out.
And he sells them, too. That's right. Good idea.
Sells them on the street.
Yeah, right around Penn Station. There's Steve and his flameware.
I can never seem to find those sites that download that. But Steve, he knows them all.
Oh, yeah.
He gets on that computer before you know it. Oh, every movie company's movies are coming down the pipe.
I haven't seen a movie in a movie theater in years, thanks to Steve.
And if you want to get the sites, what's his email address?
Steve at foundrymusic.com?
Yes, Steve at foundrymusic.com. And in the subject heading, the code word is, hey, faggot. Nice shirt, faggot.
Steve, thanks for my copy of The Incredibles.
I don't know what you're
I've
talking
enjoyed
about.
it many, many times in the privacy of my
have
own home.
I would say
no idea.
And usually
it's
when you get
Incredibles how quickly you get movies.
And usually when you get these bootleg movies, it's some idiot that snuck a camcorder into the theater. But
that's so old
surprisingly, yours is just amazing. It's crystal clear.
Opie,
have
that's
no
old school.
idea
Back
what
in the
you're
old
talking
days,
about.
Steve would have had to been in the movie theater with a small camcorder. Videotaping the movie. Now, with the new technology, Steve knows where to find these digitally online,
Right.
download them, burn them to disc, and before you know it, you're in the comfort of your own home watching The Incredibles.
And, there's just a pesky little thing that comes across the screen every 15 minutes that says, please do not duplicate, or something like that.
If you're watching
But besides
this and you're not authorized, call this number and rat out
but
Steve.
that only goes
If
by
you've
for...
got a copy, I'd love to see it.
But that only goes
I've
by
heard that this
every
goes on.
once in a while for maybe 2 seconds. It's
Right.
really
not that distracting
at
after a
all.
while.
Considering you're watching The Incredibles at your house.
Isn't that funny? He wears flaming clothes and he burns things to disc all the time.
I've heard this goes on. I mean, I see them
yeah.
being sold on the street on 42nd Street, but
Right.
if you've got them, I'd love
Bowling for
to.
Columbine? Steve gave me Bowling for Columbine when that was out on 2 discs.
I've heard that hit the street early.
Wow.
I don't know anything about what you're talking
And The
about.
Village? Thank you, Steve.
He
That
normally
was
charges.
wonderful.
Steve sending out flaming bootlegs.
I'll be running.
And finally, the
Ocean's 12.
You have that one already? Dude, how'd you have that?
I've heard
Still in
that
theaters.
thing is making the rounds.
Ocean's
I certainly
12.
wouldn't know where you'd get this.
Steve's actually got Ocean's 13 out already. It's amazing how quickly.
And he doesn't pay his taxes.
Right. And he gets free cable.
I've
He
heard
is the
stuff like
Sid
this
Rosenberg
happen.
of our show.
There you have it. So, and then finally, Anthony, in People Magazine, the top movie of 2004.
Oh, very exciting.
A movie we all saw, Spider-Man 2.
Not as good as the first one.
So out of the top 10, even though we could only find 9, I saw 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And we're supposed to be up on all this.
We're supposed to be.
Now, Newsweek's top 10 is a lot different, Anthony. Maybe we've seen a few of these.
Wait. We're doing 2 top 10
No,
lists?
we'll just go real fast. Newsweek top 10 movies of the year. In 10th place is Kinsey again. 9th place is that Harry Potter movie, the latest one.
Harry Potter.
8 is the remake of The Manchurian Candidate with Denzel Washington.
Can I ask a question? Why would that be in the top 10? What, top 10 rip-offs of the year? The Manchurian Candidate was already done.
And it was done great.
Yes.
You know, some of these movies just don't need to be remade, like that stupid...
Flight of the Phoenix.
Well, the In-Laws.
The
One of the
In-Laws.
greatest comedies ever made, and they remake that with Michael Douglas? Are they insane?
The only time you should remake a film is if you're going to redo special effects or something that you're going to go, wow, this is amazing. Why would you remake The Manchurian Candidate? And it's always they take a black guy and put it in a white, like the Honeymooners are redoing with 2 black guys.
That bugs me. And then if you say it bugs you, people will say that you're racist.
Yeah.
But it just bugs the hell out of me that they're casting these classic characters. Classic Jackie Gleason, Art Carney did it. It was done. You cannot recreate that. And then they put 2 black guys in. And the second any type of cultural thing happens where they try to get a white guy to portray a person or an idea that was supposed to be black, black people come out of the woodwork and just complain and bitch that was a black person and why is it being portrayed by a white guy? You know, this is classic white characters. Why are they trying?
Yeah, the Black Honeymooners just come up with a new concept.
Right.
Guys.
I know 2 black people in the same building getting married. What's the matter with you?
Ding ding. Okay, in Newsweek's top 10, and we're just going to run through it fast.
Yeah.
7th place, Friday Night Lights. Anyone know what that movie was about?
Wow.
With Billy Bob?
Billy Bob Thornton?
I have no
that
idea.
was that football one.
Oh, okay.
You know who else is in that? The little kid from Sling Blade. Remember the kid?
And now he's-
Yeah, I actually reunited them for that movie.
All right, and then in 6th place, a movie no one has really seen yet because it just came out, but it made Newsweek's top 10, The Aviator. And then you got 5th place, Bad Education. Never heard of it.
No.
4th place, $1 Million Baby, Clint Eastwood's movie. 3rd place, Osama.
What?
About a girl caught under Taliban rule.
Yeah, and her name is Osama. It has nothing to do with Bin Laden. Isn't that weird? You would name a movie that?
And then 2nd place is Before Sunset, which was a remake of
what?
It was a chick flick. Wait, I have to look up in my little workbook here. Oh yeah, the original was Before Sunrise. Whatever. And then the first place is that movie Sideways again.
Ugh. These aren't really movies.
Wait, that's the number 1 movie according to Newsweek. That movie about wine tasting.
Wine tasting trip. Yeah. Here comes the fire department.
Shut up. I was sharing.
Of
It was a
course.
slow day in the show. I figured I'd help out the program. Jonas, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey.
Long-time listener since back in the Boston days.
Nice.
Just wanted to say, I think next they should remake Roots with a white guy starring.
Yeah, there would be a big problem there.
Punching out.
All right, thank you. So there you have it.
And them remaking films is just a testament to the lack of good creative writing. That's why everything's a ripoff in Hollywood, because they're all just a bunch of like 20-something-year-old little round bespectacled faggots. With the I'm a writer, unshaven look man. And they're not funny and they're not talented. And that's why you got this
what
crap.
happens? They're too cool to actually work is what happens after a while. They're too busy, calling hookers to, blow them in their offices instead of like having a writer's meeting.
You have some good qualities.
Yeah, absolutely. That kind of just canceled out the point. That does make them cool.
So there you have it. The top movies of the
I
year.
saw none of those. I saw one. I don't get to the movies a lot these days. I thought I'd go to the movies in my neighborhood, Opie. Mm-hmm. You know, I live in a Jewish community now instead of in the in Brooklyn, where there were animals in the movie theater. Literally, there were zebras and rhinoceri walking around in the aisles in the movie theaters I went to in Brooklyn. Actual animals. And I once got hit on the back of the head with a big Samsonite suitcase that a gorilla was throwing around the movie theater as I tried to watch Mission Impossible 2. The last time I think I went to the movie. But this time I figured I'd go to the Jewish movie theater I go to. Mm-hmm. And it seems that the Jewish people in the area are a little stingy with the money to keep the upkeep on this movie theater.
Really?
I walked in, it was a shithole. A crap hole. I walk in there. It smelled of urine. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Wow.
And then it's like, okay, Theater 6 down the hall on your left.
Maybe they just heard that Hitler was still alive.
Oh, Jesus.
What do you?
He's why Hitler?
Yeah, he's not alive.
What?
What is a Jewish neighborhood, and they were scared and maybe relieved themselves.
They heard that Hitler might have been alive, so they peed themselves.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Why would they all hear it in the movie theater?
Maybe just start as a maybe one person found out and then oh God help me.
Hitler's still alive.
Is there an announcement they make in the middle of the movies through all the thing? Hitler is alive.
Oi! I just wet myself.
Maybe I don't know. One person heard and then they were just whispering to each other and it got around the theater really fast. No? Anyone?
I don't know.
Anybody? Help me. No? Oh, I broke this too, I guess. Oh, no. Did one person get it out there?
Maybe.
No? All right.
I'm essential to the movie theater effort. There's a one-armed man scooping popcorn into a bucket and trying to put butter on it, and the guards shoot him because he's not qualified to.
Well, why the hell else would it smell like urine?
I don't know.
Getting back
because
to your
it
story.
was kind of a. But I did notice it was this was actually in Port Washington.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't in my neighborhood. It was just a little north of my neighborhood, Port Washington, which is supposed to be a really good area still. But the movie theater was right next to some apartment buildings that Hispanic people were pouring out of like cockroaches.
So you're saying the Spanish people are peeing in your movie theater?
I think maybe the Spanish people are peeing in my movie theater. And then I walk up because the guy goes, Theater 6 on your left. And it's one of these movie theaters that I guess a long time ago was where you went to see the picture show. Because the outside still looks like a classic town movie theater. Mm-hmm. But then they divvy it up to make it a multiplex.
Okay.
Opie, 10 seats. This theater had 10 seats.
You're such a liar.
I swear. A screen
dude
at the front of this was no bigger.
You weren't in the movie theater. You were at Martini Steve's house.
That's what I think it was, 10 seats.
Oh, maybe they wanted it to be just like an oven in World War II.
All right, I get it.
The screen was the size of the Opie and Anthony thing behind you.
Shut up. I'm not
few
buying
feet
it.
wide, few feet high.
Was it called the Anne Frank Movie Theater? Anyone? No? Just for the record,
almost worked.
Just for the record, I'm pushing the cricket sounds for myself, okay?
Oh.
It
was the smallest. Yes. It was the smallest. It's this greed thing that happens where they want a multiplex. Instead of building one, they divvy up these old movie theaters. Instead of having a nice big theater to sit in with one movie playing, they play 5 movies.
And what movie did you go to see?
What the hell movie was that I went to see? Jesus Christ.
You sure you weren't in Steve's basement?
No.
For the showing of
Jacob the Liar?
No, it was... I went to see Blade Trinity.
All right.
That was the one.
That didn't make the top 10 list.
And I never even saw it on the big screen. Saw it on the small screen at the movie theater.
What's the matter? Was It's a Beautiful Life sold out?
Oh.
Hey, I was trying. I get an A for effort.
Kills the cricket. They will hear us downstairs.
I thought it was kind of clever. It's one of those thinking men jokes. No?
I'm not
thinking man. All right. Anthony, I was just browsing through People magazine.
Yes.
The fine magazine that gave us the top 10 movies of 2004.
Mm-hmm.
And they have a section on fads of the year.
Fags of the year.
Fads. F-A-D-S.
Fags of the year.
I thought you said fags, too. I was going to be like, wow.
Fads.
Anyone from Sirius is in that list.
Dude, why?
Why
the
no,
obsession?
I was just curious.
Oh.
It's only $50,000.
Fags of the year.
It cost you $50,000.
Yeah, it's only.
Why are you holding a grudge?
Yeah, as Opie says, it's only 50 large.
It's only 50 large.
Give me a bag of shells. I had it. And I went with it.
He did you a favor.
Easy come, easy
You would have just
go.
spent that money on prostitutes.
Right.
Yeah, and the mortgage I'm having trouble getting.
Sure.
All right, Anthony.
Fags of the year.
He'll be at CES in Vegas, Ben. What does that mean?
You can maybe talk to him there.
Oh, okay. Oh. The Cock Enjoyers Society?
Oh, yes. I was on Eaters, and I didn't have the S yet, but the same first word.
I'm like, how do I get the E out of there to make just cock and suckers? Oh, sorry, Syracuse. That's going to be a tough one. Beep and meep.
Let's go to Fleaman from cringehumor.net. What's up, Fleaman?
Hey, what's up, guys? Good morning.
Good morning.
I just want to say that if Anthony is in the movie theater and it's like as hot as an oven, then Steve might have been there.
Ooh, wow.
Oof.
We'll go back to the Hitler jokes.
No one's going to remember the Hitler joke now. Thank
No?
you. Thank you, Fleaman. You saved me. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Anthony, so fads of the year, 2004.
Things that might have caught on during the year?
Sure. Celebrity poker, of course.
Ah, very big. Texas Hold'em is taking off. Everybody's playing it.
Everyone is playing Texas Hold'em.
No one
now.
plays regular poker anymore, like 7-card stud or anything. It's got to be Hold'em. No limit.
That's right.
Celebrity. I was watching those. I watched those. I watch them all. I'm like addicted to it. I was sucked into the fad.
Oh, we got milk?
Yeah, but we have no spoon, so if we want to eat, we can just kind of...
What do you mean we have no spoons today?
I don't have a spoon.
Oh, go ahead, Anthony. Celebrity poker, Texas
Nothing,
Hold'em.
just, I'm a victim of it myself.
All right. Also, a big fad this year, Anthony, was...
Pet rocks, no?
Well,
What year
close.
is this?
Close, the Kabbalah strings.
Oh, Kabbalah strings.
It's just like little red yarn that you place on your wrist.
You could tie up Hitler with it if he's still alive.
Poison chocolates and a shot in the head, and he's still alive. That's bad news for me, and bad news for Israel. Jesus. Oh, that's not an anti-Semitic. That's a nice little Salazzo tie-in, Ben.
Yes,
and don't say Jesus, Ben.
It's a good one, too.
He was a prophet. That's it.
Go back to snoring. Yawning, snoring, same thing. Kabbalah strings, Anthony, said to ward off the evil eye. The red bracelets were worn by Demi Moore, along with Madonna.
Madonna, the big wearer.
Britney
Yes.
Spears, and, of course, Paris Hilton. But she had no idea why she was wearing it.
Retard.
Why is this
Big-footed dope.
phony whore running over to Esther? Esther, she changes her name to. Is your life is your work that devoid of meaning that you now have to search for it in other? Why don't you speak through your work?
That's pretty much, I think you hit it right on the head there.
And
Her work is
why
now
pick
devoid of any substance.
the most unsexiest name ever, Esther?
That's why.
Esther.
Probably to show that she's got this real.
Is there a worse female name than Esther?
Nope.
Mildred.
Good. I stand corrected.
There are names that you gotta think there was some hot women way back when in the 20s and 30s, like hot women that just had the worst names ever. You'll never see that come back. You'll never see like, hey man, I'm going out with Gertie tonight.
Really?
Yeah, you know that Gertie? She's the hot chick.
Oh yeah, she's a
Gertie.
three-holer. Gertie's a three-holer.
Hubba, a three-holer. 23 skidoo, I'm going out with Gertie.
She comes up the back door, though.
Millie. Yeah, that Millie. She knows how to hob that knob.
Dude, I can't get Ethel to swallow.
Ethel?
Ethel's an
awful name.
That is another awful name.
Ethel.
You should just not have.
It should never
this day
have
and
been
age.
used, in the past 50 years.
Anthony, another fad that swept us in the past year.
Another shit dick.
As we say goodbye to 2004. Going brunette was a big fad this year.
It was.
Brown became the new blonde, everyone.
Oh, the new thing.
Renee Zellweger, Sarah Jessica Parker, and Ashley Simpson all hit the hair dye bottle.
You're such a Zellweger.
Zellweger lover.
That was another fad.
Going brunette. I don't know anybody that did.
The low-carb craze was a big fad this year.
Very annoying. I saw it at Jimmy's show. There was a big bag of pork rinds on the table in the dressing room, and it was claiming how it was 0 carbs.
0 carbs.
So if you're trying to lose some weight, dig into those pork rinds.
Bread and pasta, naughty words in the year 2004.
No bread on the table, please.
And another thing that was a huge fad was these pocket bikes, Anthony. They're pint-sized motorcycles. You see this?
The homies love killing themselves on these things.
They're even smaller. Look.
Yeah, I know.
They're
seen
like
that.
a foot to 2 feet off the ground. That's it.
I didn't know pocket-sized lesbians were a fan.
Yeah. Tweed was in, Anthony, this year. Tweed.
I knew that.
Tweed.
Yeah.
Wow. Brooch, whatever.
What? Not even gonna try that one?
No, it's brooches, but I just...
Oh.
Brooches. Brooches were in, Anthony. Also the Live Strong bracelets. Everyone has the yellow. I broke mine. I had one for a while.
You broke it?
Yeah, by accident. I got mad and I didn't even know you could break these things.
You got mad at something and ripped it off your arm?
Yeah, wow.
I hear a lot of the counterfeit ones were coming out too. But what made one authentic and one counterfeit? Like, did money that you spent on it go to the cause?
I'm hoping.
And then
it's the Lance Armstrong charity with the yellow ones, Live Strong. Everyone's wearing those things.
But then they started selling them. I saw some in like bodegas around here, different colors, different causes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right.
Ridiculous.
Why are they bracelets? They should be cock rings. No, that wasn't that bad. I thought that was a pretty clever tie-in for Lance Armstrong.
It actually was a good one.
Very
but
good.
I'm just trying to get myself out of the barrel. And, surprisingly, they don't have the ribbons that everyone's...
slapping on their friggin' vehicles.
Support the troops, support this, support that. You're talking about different colors and different types of ribbons.
Get those off your car. When everyone has something, it's just...
corny.
It looks so stupid. I've seen people with 5 of them on their car. What are they, magnets? Just going to stick there?
I guess.
Support the troops.
If you want to support the troops, jump on, the next plane going over there and
do a show for them.
Either do that or pick up a rifle and start walking the streets.
You can,
or barrel into a cabbie as he's getting back into his vehicle, so he doesn't funnel him. Oh, look,
I don't get how throwing a ribbon on your car is actually supporting anything.
It's telling everybody that you are supporting the troops. What does that actually do for the troops?
But how are you supporting the troops by? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The only thing I can figure is if you're giving money,
right,
you get the ribbon, and then that money's going toward the troops or their families or something.
But
then
you know
I get
it's
it.
not. You
then
know
I
it's
get
not.
it. But what does that mean to just throw something on your car that says I support the troops?
Unless you support them. Maybe you go to a website and you join organizations that send food over there.
Most of these rubes, they're usually in minivans. They're not doing anything.
No, they're not doing anything.
Throwing the ribbon on their car because it seems like the thing to do.
The patriotic thing to do.
But how are you supporting the troops?
Yeah,
As you
really.
drive around in that huge SUV sucking up all the gas. If you know what I mean?
I don't have one on mine.
All right, but I don't... So explain to me how you support the troops by throwing one of those on your vehicle.
You don't by just doing it. It's like putting a sign up that says, hey, I supported the troops. But what did you do?
Right.
Just putting the sign up doesn't mean anything.
Little Jimmy Norton supported the troops.
Of course he
Last
did.
Christmas, this time last year, you were in Iraq performing
Toting a
for the
rifle
troops.
and shooting some ragheads,
That's
right?
27th, yes.
That's supporting the troops, but I don't get if you have a ribbon on your car how you're actually supporting them.
You're not. But it's all, it doesn't matter. It's more symbolism than substance in this country. If you have a little tag on your car that says you support the troops, it's more important than actually supporting the troops and not boasting about it or putting a sign on your car that you're doing it.
I'm just thinking there's other ways you could support the troops besides just throwing a ribbon on your car saying you're doing it.
How about sending them money for body armor for their Humvees, food that they normally wouldn't be able to get, things like that.
Homemade cookies.
Right. Stuff like that.
Speaking of troops, the new Iraqi, the biggest Sunni party in Iraq is pulled out of the January election. You know, I really wish there was a way to gracefully bow out of Iraq and just put Saddam Hussein back. And you know what?
Oh, I know.
Continue gassing them.
Yeah. They deserved everything Saddam gave them. If they towed the line and listened to Saddam, they would live their life, go to their crappy little work jobs that they did or whatever they did to survive over there. If you crossed Saddam and you were one of these scumbags like the people that are shooting at our guys, you'd be dead.
Oh, by the way, even if they were law-abiding, if they had a wife or a daughter that Uday or Qusay wanted to have sex with, then you were going to be murdered and thrown to lions anyway.
They deserve it. They're an awful, awful country full of awful, spineless, enslaved people that don't know what freedom is enough to want to fight and die for it. So we get our guys killed for what? It really bugs the crap out of me. If I thought that in time these animals could appreciate it, it would be one thing, but they don't. They never will.
Nope.
They'll keep sending suicide bombers into mess tents and videotaping it. That's lovely to see. And this election thing that's coming up, oh, man. They love crowing about this like, oh, we're going to have democracy. And no, we're not. There's going to be 9,000 polling places that are just going to be targets for these animals.
The only people I don't want to see murdered are the Kurds. They broke away in the early 90s, and they don't want anything to do with being a part of this. They want their freedom. They have the internet. They just want to live the way they're living, which is free.
They're more Turkish than they are Iraqi anyway. They just kind of moseyed on in and kind of claim that area of Iraq as theirs, but it's really not. And Saddam, ooh, he gave them hell.
Sure did.
And they should. I like your idea. Just pop him back in there, leave, and go, okay, business as usual. Sorry to inconvenience you, Saddam.
Gas them. Just gas them. Do you really think that al-Zarqawi would be operating in Iraq? Do you think he would have went there from Afghanistan if Saddam Hussein was still in charge? Do you really think that would be allowed to go on?
He'd end up in one of those chambers, chained to a wall, getting his testicles taken out with pliers.
They'd go house to house with machine guns, and until somebody coughed up information, everybody would just be gunned down. That's how he would deal with them.
There are people in this country that don't understand. Some people need to be led like that.
Yep.
They need a leader that is a tyrannical monster in charge to lead them, because they don't have any clue of freedom. They don't want it. They can't appreciate it, and they certainly won't fight and die for it.
No, they're not willing to.
No.
They're just awful people. And,
any of the people in the army and police force now over there, the Iraqi army and police force that we've tried to put together, they're there purely for the money. They get extra money just for doing these jobs. They're not there out of pride of freedom for their country.
Yeah.
They're making extra money because they might get blown up or shot at any moment.
Keep letting your wives and your daughters be raped by the regime. Real brave. Where was your insurgency and your anger when you were being under a boot heel like that? But they understand that the U.S. military won't strike quite that hard, won't do what needs to be done because of pressure from the left back here. They know exactly.
No, the second somebody gets shot over there, you need a big investigation as to maybe criminal charges should be brought against the soldiers that do it, which just annoys the hell out of me.
At least in Afghanistan, it looks like things are coming around. I mean, it's like the Taliban was an oppressive, awful regime.
Different situation.
People were much happier to be free of them than the Iraqis are. They
weren't as organized as Saddam either. They didn't really have they were pure terror on everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of cleaned them out, and now Afghanistan seems to be turning around, but Iraq, forget about it. That place is a mess.
Just sickening the way the country... It's like just the way they're seeing the Americans as the Crusaders, and all right with that fucking religious babble, you 15th century cocks. I hate them. I just hate the way they're reacting.
Yeah.
Like we're imperialists. Why would we want to live there?
It's a crap hole.
Ugh.
All right, we got an explanation for the ribbons, by the way.
Oh.
Let's go to Gary in Texas. Gary, go ahead.
What's up, Owen? Hey, no nuts.
Hi, how are you? Hey, whoa with the insults.
The explanation for a lot of them ribbons that you see for supporting the troops, a lot of the wives, they get together and they have like a support group for each other, and a lot of them will sell those to help pay their bills while their husband's away.
Oh, okay.
All right, so you're buying the ribbons and the money's going somewhere, right?
Well, a lot of them are. Now,
but are you sure? Yeah, there's a lot of counterfeit ones. I'm sure 90% of the ones you see here in New York are fake, and no one's getting any money except the towel head that sold it.
Like that scumbag that was selling the Ground Zero silver and the coins, that awful company, saying it was going to victims' memorials, and everybody knew it wasn't.
Yeah, well, they got him.
Yeah.
Someone is saying, here's a trucker. Trucker, go.
Yeah, listen, most of these ribbons that I've seen for sale are in towel head stores. 7-Elevens and stuff like that, they're selling the ribbons. Now, where is that money going to?
Yeah, I'm sure it's not going to the cause.
Listen, I really enjoy your show. I've been listening to it since you guys started on XM.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate it.
Well, if you buy them in those stores, it's going to the wives of soldiers, but they consider a soldier a guy that runs onto a bus in Tel Aviv with a bomb strapped to him.
Animals.
Ugh. Chad and VA, what's up, Chad?
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
Hey, Jimmy Norton, thanks for going over there and supporting our troops.
Oh,
just recently...
I'm sorry, buddy. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I just recently got out of the Army, and a really good way to support the guys over there is to go to the USO website. They've got links up on how you can send soldiers phone cards, care packages, all that kind of stuff. You guys have a good one, and thanks for what you're doing.
What is it, USO.org?
Yeah, USO.org.
Okay, thank you, Chad.
Well, Colin wanted to go back this year, and I didn't think I could because of our schedule. But then I was like, you know what? I'd really like to do that. But the USO said, no, it's just too dangerous. They won't let him go back.
It's crazy over there now, yeah.
It's crazy. It's insane.
It's insane. It's gotten worse.
Yeah.
It's gotten worse. And they're making no bones about how much worse it's going to get.
Yeah.
Even Rumsfeld, when he went over there, told everybody, hey, it's going to get worse.
There really is, and I got to say that this administration was completely unprepared. And the fact that Bush called, when he landed on the carrier, just to shut his critics up, he called an end to the war, just to shut his critics up. That was really a bad move.
Yeah, there was no end to the war at that point.
Such a bad move that he was reelected.
Well, yeah. Well, but again, that shows you how awful the Democrats
So
are.
how bad the Democrats and Kerry are.
If the Democrats had a decent candidate, Bush would have been kicked out on his stupid ass in a minute.
Well, all right. And finally, the final fad of the year, Anthony.
We're still on the fads.
I went off on a little tangent. That's okay. Was purse puppies.
What? Oh.
Mostly these celebrities walking around with their tiny little dogs in their purses. Was a huge fad this past year.
The only thing that should be put into a puppy is a little midget in a bride's outfit, and when you open the purse, she comes out and goes, whoa! And then you close the purse and take the purse by the strap and swing it against a wall until you hear a dud ice cream sounding thud.
Wow.
Oh, whatever. Your purse will end up smelling like a movie theater.
Yeah.
Right?
Like a little dog logs.
Tell the dog Hitler's still alive and a wet all in your purse.
I thought it was clever.
Then your mother says, "You really don't want dogs to go doo-doo in your purse, do you?" No, nice sweater.
All right, we got to eat some cereal, so why don't we take a quick break?
Cereal.
We'll play another Stephen Lynch song, and maybe we could get a long sweeper or something, because I got to get some food in.
All right.
This isn't working this way today. There's a lot of little bugs in the studio today, by the way.
Bugs?
Yeah.
Nothing works here.
Here's Stephen Lynch.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics. Oh boy! Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics. You're just pity. And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics. Special Olympics.
Take it, Corky.
At the Special Olympics. Oh, you sure sing pretty. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
It's time to find America of sexy states.
Let's hear it for Pennsylvania.
Oh God! Oh God! Oh, damn it! Oh, there's a heart beating. Oh, he's flipping me over. Oh, oh yeah. Oh, grab my ass! Grab my ass!
Think you can do better? Call Opie and Anthony live at 866-WOW1-WOW and give it your best shot.
Stick it in my ass. Stick it in my ass.
Whoa, hey, that's something you don't hear every day.
This holiday season, what are you giving your sports fanatical dad, your country music-loving mom, your news junkie brother? With 100% commercial-free music, 24/7 news and talk, and Major League Baseball in 2005, XM is the perfect gift for everyone on your list. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. To buy radios, gift cards, and gear online, go to xmradio.com.
So, you can't live without XM at work? Now you don't have to. With XM Radio Online, you can listen to XM anywhere you have an internet connection. No antennas, no radios, just XM's 100% commercial-free music channel, XM Radio Online. Sign up for your free 3-day trial at listen.xmradio.com. There's no charge to give it a try. Visit listen.xmradio.com.
You're in the house or on the beach or in the office. Your Delphi XM Sky-Fi is in your car. You know, there's a simple solution for this. Get the Delphi portable audio system for just $199. It's a dock for your Sky-Fi receiver, also a CD, MP3, AM, FM player. And right now it comes with a free charger and 6 free rechargeable batteries, a $60 value. Get it and you've got XM to go. Just visit delphi.com/free. Limited time offer. Sky-Fi receiver sold separately. XM service required. Details online.
That's how I got the love bug. I gave you my love shot. You swallowed my love snot. We screwed in my love bed. You gave me some love head. You gave me love herpes. Now you're mine. Love herpes. I got the source today. Love herpes will never go away. Love herpes, and I'm feeling fine. Love herpes, 'cause you're mine, all mine. Love herpes for eternity. Love herpes, you're gonna wear my ring. You gave me love herpes, now you're mine.
Any cult leaders here tonight? Cult leaders? I always wonder if cult leaders treat their job the way other people treat theirs. You know, it's hot, it's 5:30, you're off work, you're in a bar. There's a hot one out there today, wasn't it? It sure was, boy. What kind of business you in? Plumbing? How about you? Cult leader? Well, what's that business like? Hell, it's about like anything else. You can't get good help. As soon as you get some dedicated folks, government comes in and tries to kill you. If you can learn your Bible verses and got a good flair for stockpiling, you can make a pretty good living at it. I've been doing it so long, I don't guess I could do anything else. It's a headache, but I enjoy it.
It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, December 29th, from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. into the parking lot of the Home Depot at 6130 East Colonial Drive in Orlando, Florida, and pick up your Wow sticker.
Whoa, those aren't real. Yes, they are.
John will be handing out Wow stickers from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., 1/3 of a mile east of 436.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
On the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
So be it. Fret no more. Just the killer pieces to prepare for war. So be it. Settle the score. Touch me again for the words that you will hear evermore.
Wow.
Sounds of war.
Wow.
This is the One virus spreading across America.
I don't like war, Opie. I like peace, man.
Why don't you shut your liberal mouth? Somebody was writing in on instant feedback saying that. Shut your awful liberal mouth. What? You hear half of what people say. They listen to half. Because unless you say, I am 100% behind everything that happens, if you veer off of that, then you're a scumbag. We hate liberals.
Who can mistake this talk for liberal talk?
Weren't you saying Saddam should be put back in power and gas his people?
Yeah, I'm sick of our soldiers getting killed for savages, and I want to see Saddam murdering them. You don't hear many liberals saying that.
Not many, no.
God almighty, there's nothing worse, and this I'm like you, I hate the left,
Ugh.
but there's nothing worse than the term liberal being misused like that.
Yeah.
Like there were people when the whole St. Pat's thing happened that went, a bunch of liberals. No.
What?
Wrong group. That was the wrong group.
Yeah.
Who was up in arms about that.
I don't know many liberals that were backing what we did either.
I would love that jizzbag to call in. Just call in and say why you called us liberal. You know, come on.
Yeah.
All right. Screw that. We got presents.
Ooh.
Yeah, we got presents today, and
we don't even get it.
Isn't it kind of an insult?
Why, Anthony?
I don't know.
It's more sex videos of sex gels and sex CDs.
Wait a minute. Pat from Buffalo. Hey, Anth, I was poking around on TiVo and found that Dwarves, Not a Fairy Tale will air on Wednesday, January 5th at 11:38 a.m. on HBO.
Is our crew writing that down for a sound clip?
This is a must-see, people. The Dwarf Show. That way you can get the joke completely when you see that lil midget getting proposed to by her lil midget husband, and she's surprised by the ring, tries to cover her mouth up with her hands, yet her hands being so small, her arms being so small, can't reach her mouth. So they just flutter by the sides of her face as she goes, ooh.
Tears run down her longer than normal head. It's just enraging. And you should have a fat guy who claims to be Irish but looks Lebanese sitting next to you and crying. That's what makes the perfect picture. Dude, doesn't this make it? No, sissy, it doesn't. That fucking
sissy.
That Bob really irritates me with his rotten tears. Ugh.
What a softie.
I don't mind someone. I cry sometimes. A sad song will come on. I'll drop a tear during a set. I watch Cuckoo's Nest. I cry almost every time I watch it. I drop a tear watching Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, which shows you what a scumbag I am, that real life doesn't make me cry, and yet a Nicholson performance. And I'm not just saying that because Ben is wearing the same outfit that Nicholson had
Yeah, really
when they went on their fishing excursion.
When he went on the boat, yeah.
Oh, my God.
Hey, why is Ben dressed like Mr. Scanlon? the famous Dr. Scanlon. Sorry, Ben.
Ben looks like he's going after Jaws.
Yeah. He's got his Jacques Cousteau cap on.
Let's drink to your dumps. Let's drink to your dumps. I don't want to open that Sparks, boy, and have all those 50 pounds of shit spill out all over the dock.
All right, well, we got some presents, Anthony, overnight.
Yeah.
A bunch of sex videos.
But not like porno like we usually get and enjoy here on the program.
No. Is this someone trying to get on the program or what? Ben, why would Ben know?
Why would Ben know?
He's too busy eating and yawning.
I don't even know where these came from. They're like sex help tapes, DVDs.
Well, yeah, the first one I grabbed here is Incredible Orgasms, Anthony. A whole video on incredible orgasms.
Oh, incredible.
Great sex. The possibilities are endless. Discover surefire ways to maximize your lovemaking pleasure. Incredible Orgasms explores one of the hottest topics on everyone's mind. America's leading sexperts reveal the top 10 methods for achieving more pleasurable orgasms, Anthony.
More pleasurable.
Watch real-life couples. Yeah, I'm sure these are real-life
couples.
No, they're models.
It's never real-life couples.
No.
That's amateur porn.
Watch real-life couples demonstrate in detail sizzling new ideas that lead to exciting lovemaking.
Sizzling.
In 10 mood-inspiring segments, you'll discover positions that can send your partner to pleasure, paradise, vibrators that enhance climax, techniques to make each other last longer, ways to achieve heightened pleasure together, plus tips on how to read your lover's climax meter.
I played these with my lover. I love that bit on SNL. Jesus Christ.
Learn
Me
about
and
this.
my lover.
Learn about the secret spot that's almost certain to trigger intense delight in women.
Your wallet.
Hey, is there a section on there on how to pretend you're actually thinking about the pig that you're sticking it in at the moment instead of that chick at the store you saw? Is there anything worse than that when you're trying to avoid eye contact because you're thinking of anyone but this codependent slob?
Oh my God.
But they keep touching you to look at them like they want meaning out of this. It's like, look, pig, what you are is you're a hand. Right now you're a hand. Do you understand? You're a large hand without the thumb, kind of like that midget. Oh! Don't distract me by looking for real human contact.
Oh, man.
I'm using you just to spill bleachy seeds.
Wow. Well, there you go.
They're horrid.
The incredible orgasm.
There's that.
Video.
There's 10 secrets to great sex. Stop.
What secrets?
Listen to this one. Remember when sex left you both bursting with pleasure and delight?
Bursting with pleasure.
If not, then watching 10 Secrets to Great Sex can help restore that sensuous spontaneity to your intimate life. You'll see 13 loving couples reconnect with fun and passion and intimate conversation and in explicit encounters from the shower, kitchen counter, and an adults-only picnic to chocolate syrup.
What?
There's nothing sexy about food.
Stop with the food.
It's not sexy.
It's a myth.
And a love swing built for two.
Yeah. Yeah, pour some syrup on my bag, and then your diabetic fiance licks it and goes into a coma, so you jump on her and pump one more into her before the paramedics arrive. Lop off 3 of her toes. Stinks. Stop with food. Would you like me to put whipped cream? That stupid stripper trick. It's not sexy. Oh. How about a little egg salad in the asshole? You scoop it out with a wooden ladle. Really hot.
What about the edible panties?
They're awful.
You ever try the edible panties?
They look ridiculous.
On your chick.
They're good on wheat bread. There's no reason for edible panties.
They look like fruit roll-ups, and
roll-ups.
They just look completely ridiculous.
They don't look like panties. They look like boxers. Right. Like they're big square things of fruit roll-up that have 2 leg holes in
That's
them.
what you want to smell. Her taint sweat on a nice cherry topping. How awful.
Get a hair in there.
It's stuck to it, and you have to scrape your fingernail into the candied underwear to get that stupid nail off, that hair. Food during sex is never hot.
Yeah, there's this myth that it's sexy. Oh, and I'd like to drip some chocolate syrup on your breasts. And no. Stop.
You know what's sexy? When a girl's going down on me, and I hold her head, and she goes, ah, and I go, and spit on her back. And believe me, I'm not yanking that one out of thin air. That's hot.
And you wonder why you don't have a girlfriend. You really want to have a girlfriend, don't you?
I don't know. I'm in the middle because I want those scenes too.
No.
I want the love. I miss the hand holding, but I also like the spitting on someone's back.
So that's 10 secrets to great sex, Anthony.
Wow.
Yeah, with
That's
the food
some
and all
secret.
that. The edible panties. So.
Oh, man.
Food. A little syrup on the vag.
Yeah.
I like the smell of a natural. I like the natural. It's sexy. Honestly, I don't mind a little sweat. I mean, I'm not even joking. I like that little tinkle in there. It turns me on. Get the food out. I don't need to sweeten it up. It annoys me.
Well, this one's going to drive you guys nuts.
Ooh.
Volume 3, Making Sex Fun with Games and Toys.
Ugh. Games.
Dude, if you need games and toys to make your love life better, it's
Shake
time
your
to...
balls like dice.
All right?
It's a 6.
All right. It's time to trade in your chick.
Hopefully they'll land on the vagina. 1, 2, 3.
You shouldn't have to work this hard.
No.
You either have the chemistry or not.
Here's a little game called See Who Can Throw Themselves Down the Steps Fastest After I Come on Them.
Come in them would have been the joke, though.
No, because come on them is more degrading.
Yeah.
Coming in them implies love and hopefully family starting.
but then-
coming on them is like, here's what you are.
But
you're
see-
a glove. you're a jack-off sleeve.
But let's go inside the joke here.
Towel.
If you're coming in them, because it goes with one of your jokes, then they might have gotten pregnant, and that's why they would throw themselves down the stairs.
Oh, okay, but
faster.
I wasn't thinking in those terms. You're right. But see, here's the difference.
In a pure panic that you might have impregnated someone, they're going to throw themselves down the stairs.
I will venture into the joke with you. Here's the difference.
All
The original joke that I do about any woman I get pregnant is going to throw herself down the steps. It's basically a knock on me.
That's the beauty of being him. He doesn't have to worry about girls actually, having babies because they don't want to have his child, so they throw themselves down the stairs.
That's a knock on me, but this was a knock on her.
Right.
Because I'm saying, who can throw themselves, meaning that after I dump on you,
so
just
degraded.
toss yourself down the steps.
You're so degraded that you have to throw yourself down the stairs.
Yeah, or like that's what I would want you to do after I come on you.
Right.
Just to remove yourself from my apartment and throw yourself down the steps.
Throw yourself down
to
my
stop
stairs.
bugging me so I can watch television.
By the way, we're venturing back into commercial radio.
Yes.
And we're being heard in Syracuse.
Yeah.
And everyone's panicking like our show's going to change and stuff. No.
Yeah.
This whole segment, Syracuse can't even run.
Unairable.
So relax.
This is Van Halen.
Yeah, this is what we
Yeah.
do. We continue our show, we do it, and then if they can make sense of it and throw it on commercial radio, they will.
Yeah.
So, Anthony, making sex fun with games and
Ooh,
toys.
games.
Here's the most enjoyable, comfortable way you and your partner can learn in the privacy of your own home. Maintaining a better sex life takes a lot of creativity and variety.
Ooh.
Making sex fun takes the viewer beyond the skills and usual techniques of the established repertoire to introduce new activities which can spark your imagination and help invigorate your relationship.
Ooh.
Learn how incorporating adult toys can give a lift to love. Steve's got to throw this one in.
Dildos and
Can
stuff.
we throw it in over there?
Oh, of course.
That's a DVD player?
Please.
Oh, how cool. I didn't know we
Is
had a
it?
DVD player on. Hold on.
I don't think we do.
No?
That's not a DVD player.
No?
That's the Time Warner cable thing.
Oh,
That's
where's
a cable box?
Where's Steve?
Someone
should
get
have a
martini,
DVD.
Steve. Ope needs them.
We want to see what the adult games are all about on this
Martini
tape.
Steve.
Can we do it in here, or is it going to be a
Steve.
hassle? Here, Ben, just try to figure that
It's
out.
Martini Steve.
There it goes. Thank you, Ben. All right, as we try to figure that one out.
What is that one?
Better sexual techniques, Anthony.
Oh, techniques. Now they're delving into cunnilingus and fellatio.
Yeah.
Is that it? How to be a better lover.
Yeah, pretty much.
You too can be a better lover, giving more pleasure to your partner.
That's self-explanatory.
People that put these together are filthy.
Anthony, the
It's the animals.
the joy of erotic massage.
Erotic massage. One of the most sensual massages.
If your chick had an ass like that, you would have no problems with your sex life. Okay,
Right.
look at this ass.
What are they dripping on it though? Oil?
Earl.
Oil or
Some Earl?
yeah, some oil.
Let me ask you, honestly, if you were massaging that girl's ass, and that's a nice one, would you lean down and just take a little sniff?
Yeah.
Would you have the cheeks,
Yeah.
right? You have to.
Of course.
How could you sniff if you're digging in mouth first?
Yeah, you're right. It is kind of hard.
You'd have to check out the funky treasure.
Be coming up every 2 seconds like you're swimming in the Olympics and your mouth's got to go. You know how they turn their head sideways? Get that big gulp of air and you go back in.
So you learn how to massage each other, Anthony.
Right.
There you go. With
Sensual
with
massage.
the girl with the perfect ass on the cover.
Yeah.
Just like your chick at home.
Heart-shaped ass.
Just like her.
And then, advanced sexual techniques.
Oh, is there beginner and advanced?
Yes.
So I guess you wouldn't want to go right for the advanced.
No, you'd have to slow down. See
You'd be making all kinds of embarrassing mistakes.
Okay. See specific positions and techniques for deeper penetration.
This is, you know what this is? Let me tell you what these are.
Wait, and
It's excuses to have porno around your house for the guys that have these nagging rags that won't allow him to see real pornography. This way he goes, this is for us, honey.
For us.
Right.
This is us. And he can play it and watch couples have sex.
dude, it's advanced techniques. It's kind of funny. For oral loving, anal stimulation, manual genital stimulation for men and women, plus demonstrations of male and female orgasm.
Will you use that for jacking off?
So there you go. That's I don't know. They gave us like 6 videos.
And yeah, you know, that advanced is the ass. You don't want to go for the ass.
Yeah, it's
in the beginner.
By the way, this ass on this cover is almost as nice as Warren from 10 to Midnight. That guy had the best cheeks of anybody in movie history when he was running down the street naked, just murdering women. Me and Florentine used to talk about that. The people like, you ever see the guy's cheeks? And people are like, what?
I haven't seen that movie in years.
I'll be back! Oh, no, you won't.
No, you won't.
Yeah.
all right. We get it. It's snowing outside. I mean, let's calm down with the freaking snow coverage here in New York.
How's it going over there, Martini Steve?
He's hooking up something we can watch DVDs with in here. A PlayStation.
Oh, very smart.
Anthony?
Oh, erotic. What do you have now? These things are awful.
We got
too.
the massage oil, the warming oil.
Oh,
the stuff that gets warm on you.
I don't like
And then
that.
you blow on it, and it gets cool, and
Just put Ben Gay on your nuts.
Your satchel.
And the lubricant.
Yeah, the lube. What kind of lube is it?
It's just regular lube.
Can I see it? I'll tell you. I'll smell it. I'll tell you if it's like the Astroglide, because the best stuff is Eros. Astroglides is awful. It smells like rubber cement.
Dice gave us all that Astroglide stuff.
Yeah.
So, and then they give us.
Why did you talk to him?
No, this goes
Years
over-
ago.
Oh, no, I haven't talked to him in a while.
Back when he was famous. Yeah, back in the old days.
Here's some lube. You don't want to use the KY.
He was always talking about how bad KY was.
Yeah.
No, it gets sticky after a while. You use this lube.
And music came with these discs.
So you throw this on as you're
banging.
As you're banging.
This lube is awful. Awful.
What's wrong with it, Jimmy?
I don't know. I think that Ben's egg salad would have been a sexier and more useful lubricant
after it was run through Ben,
which will be in about 8 minutes. Old goose colon.
This is good. Remembering Lacey, her smile would make you smile.
Smell it. Smell it. It smells. It doesn't smell good. It smells like that cheap Astroglide garbage. It's crap.
Not even very slippery.
No, dude, that's good for one pump, and then you got to pull out and put more on because it starts to get stuck in her dumper. After 2 pumps, you're pulling out spare ribs.
Jesus.
Oh, that's crap.
So this is music to F by.
Music to F by.
Yeah.
This is awful, too.
This is what's called trying a little too hard.
Yeah, to be sexy.
Like, there's plenty of music out there that's good F music. You don't have to buy a disc of F music.
I could have sex to taps at the funeral.
Oh, Steve's got it hooked up.
Play the video, Steve. Open Hand would like to see it.
You go to chapter selection.
Yeah.
We don't need the big. We don't need the big introduction. I guarantee it's some stupid
sex surrogate doctor
expert
thing.
in a stupid business suit.
We put this together to help you and your partner.
Hey, partner.
And it's not hardcore. I guarantee it's that Cinemax nonsense.
Oh, you don't know how to work these through PlayStation, do you? Yeah, I do.
Well, it looks like somebody's job is on the line.
See? Look, you're right. Where's the volume? Look at these two. We'll be fucking later. But right now we're clothed to tell you about this.
And I guarantee it's not hardcore sex. It's that softcore drivel, which gets nobody off.
What happened? Will they make it a game?
Yeah.
I have to, like, hit the right thing?
Why are you shooting the black person now?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
It's correct. Could have turned into Grand Theft Auto. Oh, listen to the sexy music. Sinclair Intimacy Institute. Here at the Institute. Now what do we want? Chapter selection?
Yeah.
All right. Let me get down.
No, go down. No, you gotta use the toggle.
Wait. I'm trying to get to.
And
it won't stay.
Why won't it stay on chapter selection?
Oh, I did. I did a quick hit. Did you see that? All right. Uh-oh. Now it's scrolling. What the hell?
Let's see if there's any real sex in it. I guarantee it's softcore.
All right. What do you want? Because we have to go by real quick.
Yeah, go with the love swing.
If this is softcore, I'm breaking one.
All right. Let me see if I can hit it in time. No, I got summary. Jesus, the worst one I could have possibly hit.
Well, can't you hit one and then go back, like just while it's playing forward through the
I'm
chapters?
trying, Steve.
I didn't touch anything.
What are you doing?
do with the other controller?
I just picked it up to make sure it
I know.
wasn't triggered anything.
What do you have, Stroker 1 and Stroker 2?
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Someone broke one of the controllers.
Who broke it, Steve?
I don't know.
All right, so figure out which one's broken and unplug it.
Probably one of the goddamned interns.
Well, that one's definitely broken.
Well, let's hope it wasn't that one. Son of a
bitch.
Son of a bitch!
All right, let's go to the phones as we try to figure that out. No? Bueller?
Piss out of me.
Yeah, you don't want any goddamn...
Josh in Nebraska, what's up?
What's going on, fellas?
Hi, Josh.
Hi, you snookums.
Thanks for calling the program. I'm going to do a little something funny with every state that calls in. How's the corn out there?
Nebraska corn.
Quite.
And that wasn't because the joke bombed. That's actually the sounds of Nebraska on New Year's Eve.
Go ahead, Josh.
Well, I was basically just calling in. I'm just truck driver, just calling in, just basically just congratulate Jim on now upgrading to now being the lubricant diva.
Yeah, but you know what? I really am an expert on lubricant, dude, because I spent a lot of time scrapping alone. And this lubricant, I knew what it would be when Ope pulled it out. I knew it was going to smell like that.
All right, let's
chemical.
slow down with pulling it out, okay?
All right, yeah. Well,
I pulled out the lube out of the little box.
Okay, you're right. All right. Well, when Ope was kind of smacking my face with it, going, "Who's happy for their job? Who's happy for their job?"
When Jimmy,
I knew it was going to.
Gallon drum of it at the house with a big pump on the top of it, just ka-chunk, ka-chunk.
Well, dude, I don't know what you just said because the phone cut out. I'm sorry, bro. It wasn't. I didn't. I'm sure it was a good joke, but I missed it. What did you say?
What's that?
What did you say? The phone cut out.
I was saying you probably have a 50-gallon old drum of lube with a nice little electrical pump at the top. So, later, fellas.
See you later.
All right.
Bye.
You guided him into that wreck.
Oh, dude, I couldn't wait.
Why doesn't anything ever work? I don't get it.
We just don't know how
Steve, what's going on over there?
Steve?
You have a busted controller that keeps scrolling through all of the different choices, so I can't stop on
How
one.
did it break?
I don't know. I think Anthony spiking it into the floor might have had something to do with it.
What about the other one?
Yeah,
I don't think the other one ever worked. Because this one's totally not responding at all.
All right, try the other one, though.
That is the other one.
No, try the one he broke.
I'll try one more time. I'll just press everything. See, like that. Oh, no. Now it's mute.
Oh, good.
God.
I wish it would work because...
okay.
And I got it started.
Again.
Well, it's muted, Ant. How do we unmute it, if I may?
Unmute the TV.
Unmute the TV, Martini Steve.
Oh, okay.
Now we're going to have to just let it play.
No.
Because...
No, we can't do that. Because you still have to hit play video.
I can hit chapter selection.
There you go.
I bet.
Quickly.
No.
There's nothing going on. And we're just wasting time now.
Yeah, all right.
L2 and R2.
Huh?
No, this...
No. I think screwed.
It's broken now.
Oh, well.
Well, you try the other one.
Oh! That was your what, Ben?
That was what?
What?
Those controllers
Hey, I got it
stink.
working. All right, hold on.
That was your PlayStation?
That's my PlayStation.
It's
broken.
Nothing working, Steve.
Yeah, you don't have anything working. It's the same screen we've been looking at for 4 hours.
No, Steve got it. Steve got it. Go to
anyone that
Sex
you can
and
get.
Pool.
Tie-up games?
Tie-up games.
Okay, there you
like
go.
a home invasion. A bunch of Dominicans in the video.
All right, here we go.
Games.
Tie-up games.
Right?
Many couples enjoy the notion of consensually surrendering control through playful tie-up games.
Sexy.
The intention is never to hurt or to abuse the partner. Rather, it is a form of trusting and agreed-to erotic play, which has its own script and results in mutual
What
pleasure.
you want to do? Listen to this guy. As
Rape is violence. The fantasy of being forced to have an erotic experience is something else. Many women who talk about these fantasies are not talking about rape, but an erotic confrontation. This is morally permitted because they are being overpowered and are absolved from any responsibility. Another element of this fantasy is that they surrender to the experience, being swept
Your
away
wrinkled mouth
by
like
a
an
force to
asshole
rape
moving.
and control.
She does have like a...
Some of the sex
Prune
games
mouth.
played among trusting, comfortable couples involves tying up your partner or being tied up yourself.
Who's this
The
Tony
helplessness of
Dow
being
looking
tied up
guy?
can give you the freedom to totally submit to stimulation provided by your partner.
Him and his Ray Liotta hair really
When
make
you're
me
playing tie-up
sick.
games, make sure you
All
don't do
right, is she
anything that
gonna
you
play?
normally wouldn't do.
Yeah.
You could lose the trust of your partner if you go too far.
All
Smack her in
right.
the
Before any
face.
knots are tied, pick
Set
a
the
word
bed on
that can
fire.
be used by the person who is tied up
Safe
to
word.
end the game.
Stop.
A safe word.
Yeah.
Make sure it's not a word that you would normally use so that it doesn't get used by accident.
Like stick it
Don't
up my
use words
ass.
like stop or no, because that would deprive you of begging for freedom when you actually didn't need it. It's fun to beg for mercy when it's just a game and you don't want to be taken seriously.
Of
The
course.
key word should be used when you actually want to stop.
Colon
Make sure that
cancer.
You're both having a good time. Otherwise, someone could get hurt or embarrassed.
Tie-up games, or bondage, only work when couples feel better afterwards than they did before.
Here we go.
It's over, Johnny.
Wait, here we go.
Oh, ominous. Ew!
Look at her hairy bed.
The guy's tied up, spread eagle on the bed, and his soft junk is gently laying to the left.
When was this filmed? 1979? Look at that mop in her lap.
Oh.
More important than the kind of restraints you use is the idea of letting yourself be helpless.
Punch him in the balls.
Although you might be able to break the restraints if you try, don't try. For many people, being tied up is the only time that they totally lay back and receive pleasure.
And she's just tickling him. That stinks.
What is she doing? She's rubbing his arm.
Use his mouth as a toilet. God almighty, what's wrong with these people?
Oh, she's rubbing her flappy tit on his junk. This is awful. This is horrible.
Is she going to pop it into her mouth at least?
Ew, ow!
Don't twist it!
Ow! What did she do to his yam
It's not a doorknob, you whore!
Why is she twisting Wade Boggs' scrotum?
The guy does look like Wade Boggs. His awful mustache.
Oh, it's clipping. She grabbed his yam bag and twisted it like a doorknob.
Yeah.
What a bitch.
Is this hardcore or no?
The guy's obviously not hardcore.
Guy.
She's just flopping it out of the way.
Oh, this might be real sex.
What is she doing?
She's yanking on his yam bag.
Wait. I don't like that at all.
She's Oh, this might be hardcore. Let's see.
She's squeezing his yam bag. Ooh. And now her face is right in his lap, but you can't see what she's doing because her hair's in the way.
I know. Move your hair.
Ew, I think she's going for taint lick.
Oh, God.
Oh, God.
She's going for the funky treasure.
It's like a muskrat's running up his ass and she's licking it. Oh, Christ.
What's with the... Once your lover is tied up, do the same things you do without the bindings.
Wait, that is awful.
Come on, let's see it. Stop with the soft core.
It looks like that guy's toupee is in her lap. What's going on there?
Oh,
God, this is awful.
She's sucking it now.
Is she?
Yeah, but it's far away. It gives you the across the room look.
Yeah.
It's really...
With kind of the top of her head is in the way of the real action. I don't think you're going to see a money shot on this one.
Not at all.
He's not even hard.
He's packing 1.5.
She's twisting it like the end of a balloon. Jimmy, she's pinching the nipple.
I like that. I don't like my nipples pinched. I like them gently tickled.
A little tweak of the nips.
And then back to the... Oh,
she's
God.
trying to tune in Tokyo.
He's got an Austin Powers chest going there, too. Oh, a little close up. What is that? She's holding his junk and rubbing it on her lips.
In a hurry to bring your partner to Oregon.
Oh, look.
Fun of
The
being
guy...
tied up is being teased.
The guy's not even...
Why does it keep stopping? It's like watching Ben talk. It's just jerking around and stopping.
No. Your partner is tied up in the
Ew.
She's
gonna
can watch.
put that muff on his face.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Ew! She's rubbing her gash and putting it in his mouth.
There's
with her
nothing
fingers.
sexy about that.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen. This is not sexy.
There's nothing hot
look at her.
about this.
She's humping her fingers like a dog.
I liked her body when it was in The Shining in a bathtub. This stinks.
This is the worst.
Oh, look at her bunt.
Ugh, she's just awful.
All right, well, that's
his sweaty. He has a forehead and hair like Ben, though. Wait till you see how sweaty he is. He's just laying in bed. He
still has nothing going on.
No, he's
man.
packing a half.
There's
Why
nothing
do you
going
think
on.
he's got nothing going on?
And she's working like crazy, and just nothing is happening.
What does she shave her vagina with? Miracle Grow? Jesus.
Oh, now she's
jacking him.
She's grabbing the base with one hand and
to make it
jacking
look
with
hard.
the other.
She's squeezing it.
Yeah.
It's an old porno trick.
Yeah. Look at his Ben hair.
Oh
she's
boy,
putting
they're
that
going
in
in. They're going in for the 69.
69.
Boys and girls.
Oh, this poor guy.
Well.
God.
Jesus.
In that position right now, she should be dropping something that looks like a railroad tie on his chest.
Oh, this is just awful.
This is a horrible couple.
They
I just don't want to see this.
And this could have been sexy because it's like kind of like real people. Like it's not like a porn, which I would have liked.
Yeah.
Oh, look, he's doing a little.
He's trying to get free. He's trying to get free.
Oh, she's lifting her leg up like a dog taking a leak on a hydrant.
Sniffing the balloon knot.
You can always say the key or secret word.
All right, wow, he got loose, everybody.
Oh, she was doing something he didn't like, so he said the key word.
Yeah, putting that thing in his face.
That's it?
That's it. That's the tie-up one.
That was awful.
Now it's off to romantic
Romance is
sex.
where the sensual.
Why don't we have these two banging?
No kidding.
Those ugly,
Look at that hot
awful
blonde.
people.
What a heightening of the senses does.
That was some
makes everything
horrible
better in life.
pornography.
When we add
All right,
romance,
we'll go back to the chapter selection if we can.
Yeah, good luck. Steve, you think you could get there?
Martini Steve, what are you doing? Don't pause it.
He paused.
Now go to the, touch the, no, the other, no, the,
Steve, you gotta go back up to the thing.
Yeah, go over there.
Oh,
There you go.
Nathaniel's
All right, what are
got
our
it.
choices? We should look at one more real fast.
We got sex games, sex toys. You wanted to see toys, right?
Where's the sex swing?
The Bungee love swing.
All right, let's check out
Is
the
that
bungee.
a black guy? Yeah. Uh-oh, we could have a big cock alert.
Bungee love swing.
Unable to read disc. I
No.
think it's skipping a little bit.
Yeah.
Now you've done it.
Steve, what are you doing? You're breaking this good equipment.
Steve.
Oh, it's starting
now
again.
we're
Good.
going back to the beginning for the 10th time.
This stinks. That would have been a good bit.
That would have been another great bit today. 2 bits we couldn't do because of equipment failure.
African gentleman in a swing.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, Steve's trying again.
All right, here we go. We're
Bungee
trying
love
again.
swing.
Bungee love swing. All
Bungee
right.
love swing, Steve. Click on that.
Did you click on it?
Yeah, I did. You did?
All right. You clicked on it?
What are you doing, Steve?
Steve, did you click on it?
Yes.
Steve, you got to click on it. Opie wants you to click on it.
No, just click on that over there.
Opie's asking
Right
you to
there.
click
Like you
on
clicked on it.
Yeah,
You're not
Did you
clicking
click
on it.
on
You're
it?
standing here doing nothing.
You didn't really.
Try a different one. Try a different one.
Read the.
Why don't you just step on that awful PlayStation?
You gotta pop the disc out and rub it.
Buy it for me.
I'll buy it for you.
Put some of the lube on the disc.
Oh, is that your personal one?
That Anthony smashed?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll buy you new controllers, Ben. I promise.
What are you sorry for? Ben should be apologizing to you for bringing in faulty equipment.
Bringing in crap like that.
Yeah.
You're right.
We're
Why
trying to
was I
make a radio
apologizing
program here.
so quickly.
All right, well.
What's the matter, Steve?
The disc is dirty.
Forget it.
The disc is dirty.
The disc is dirty?
Ugh.
It just came out of the thing.
It came out of the packaging.
It just came out of the package.
Did Opie smear something on it?
I didn't
as
do
you
anything
passed it
wrong.
over?
Or maybe that lady rubbed her fingers in her snatch and then smeared them all over the CD.
You got the touch.
Oh.
You got the power.
Wow, rock.
Is this the original or from the movie?
This is the original.
Yeah, that's the original.
I want the one from the movie, too.
You want the movie one?
I know.
Yeah, the originals. That rocks.
From Boogie. That almost hit me.
No, it didn't.
It did.
You got the touch.
Let's-
Dun, dun.
Brendan in Atlantic City.
Yo, guys, the only thing worse than watching bad porn is listening to people watching bad porn.
Ah, exactly.
Guys.
Well, you know what? We would have been able to go with it if our equipment's working. Half the time we're just trying to get the video to play.
You guys slept late this weekend. I'm
Oh,
punching
you don't like little Jimmy's comments on the pornography, sir?
I thought we made something out of it.
Guy from Atlantic City, yeah. Go gamble.
Oh, you showed him.
Yeah.
Now what, Steve?
I told you something new about everybody's state.
This,
Yeah.
if that did that thing really just come out of a package, like a shrink wrapped
They
package?
just opened it. It was perfectly well. I
Well,
don't know
thank
what's the
you,
problem.
because it's completely scratched up.
Really?
Yeah.
They send us bad products.
They gave us scratched up ridiculous porno.
That's impossible. It just came out of the packaging.
What do you
Oh,
think?
we're back to Sinclair.
The Intimacy Institute.
Oh.
All right.
Now what are we doing? We're going
We
to...
don't know. This is...
See if it works. Their chapter selection.
All right,
It's
good.
working a little quicker now.
All right, let's go. Oh, good.
Bungee love swing. Click on that.
I did.
Bungee
All
love
right.
swing. All right, we just want to see if this guy's a big cock.
I just want to see this.
See the colored gentleman's hog.
Yeah.
Oh,
my,
yeah,
this is
baby.
ridiculous. Who the hell...
Listen to the music.
they're playing. It's like African. Oh my
A
God!
bungee swing for lovers can almost make zero
Look how
gravity
far he's
intercourse
pulling his
reality.
ass away from her. He must be huge.
Let's see it.
This is awful.
Where are you going to hang a bungee swing in your apartment?
I don't know.
How practical.
How do you have sex without laughing?
Her teeth are like a
This swing
hyena.
hangs on a heavy-duty bungee cord that swings both up and down and side to side.
Yeah. Oh.
Nobody shaves in this.
Look at that snatch. It looks like a wallet.
Lies back in the harness.
This is old video, man.
This really
think?
Even though it looks
stinks.
like it's new, but...
That
Hey, it's a
awful.
white chick. Oh, at the bottom of her feet. Well, it was in the bungee swing.
Well, he's a little darker than her. She's cafe latte.
There's no pressure on her back or legs.
Oh, who cares?
This swing makes standing position intercourse much easier.
Makes smoking crack during sex even easier.
This guy's just violating her as she's in this whacked out swing.
She has hair like Walona Woods. I don't like her Walona Woods hairdo.
Oh my God!
It's Kong music.
When does the pepper spray go in his face?
All right, this is awful.
This is really horrible. They're not showing. Oh wow, they flipped her over.
How the hell did he get in that position in a swing?
She's on her stomach.
She's on her stomach, just swinging away as he's entering from behind
in this awful swing.
With her,
doesn't look like she's getting choked by the swing.
That makes it hotter.
This is ridiculous.
Who has an apartment with 30-foot ceilings?
All right, well,
it's great. If you live in the Sistine Chapel, buy this. It sucks.
It really hanging from a harness. Oh, they're going for the back of the ball.
Yeah, they don't show anything. This is terrible.
This is silly.
This is absolutely
violating her.
Sex shouldn't be silly.
I want to see that big thing just causing her complete spinal cord damage.
All right, well, enough of the...
Steve Hope wants this turned off.
The bungee love swing is awful.
Hey, thanks for sending in your... let's give them a little plug. You know what? There you go. There's your plug.
The Sinclair Institute.
Stinks.
That's good stuff.
Just let it play in the background.
Oh, Jesus. That's great stuff.
Yeah. Hey, wait, what's this one? Oh, the erotic massage. This is going to be hot. Garbage!
Relax.
You know what the erotic massage is? It's some expressionless Asian paying off a slavery ship debt while she jerks you off in some basement in Crown Heights. God, that was irritating.
Why the violence?
It's just annoying. What are you doing with that sausage, Ben? We're going to see that in one of the videos, I'm sure. Phallic foods.
You know, a dried sausage works great during sex.
Oh, God.
Me and my lover shared dried sausage.
I think it's some dummy at the what's it called? The Bag of Leukemia Sexual Institute. Boy, I'll bet you the Opie and Anthony show would love this. It's really racy, and they like that kind of stuff.
The Sinclair Institute.
Yeah.
Do you know how annoying it is? And I'm hitting this, and I can't break it.
Norton can't even break a DVD. Oh, his little fingers gave out. Good stuff.
All right, well,
that's that forced sexual enjoyment stuff. Shouldn't need that.
We'll play a little technical version thing here as we go to break, and then we'll continue. All right?
Radio.
I've got big plans for my future. A good college, a career, maybe even my own business someday. But one thing I'm not planning on is getting pregnant. That's why I choose anal sex. I mean, sure, it hurts a little, and I wind up walking funny for a day or two. But I think my future's worth it. Anal sex, the smart choice for your future.
Mon âne est de façon insensée fuckable. My ass is insanely fuckable. Aimeriez-vous pincer ma tarte frémissante d'amour? Would you like to pinch my quivering love pie? Mes seins sont comme 2000 ampoules de watt. My breasts are like 2,000 watt light bulbs. Aimeriez-vous jouer l'air dans Tokyo? Would you like to play Tune in Tokyo? Seulement Opie and Anthony pouvant satisfaire mon besoin pour la géante, palpitante, la viande d'homme américaine. Only Opie and Anthony can satisfy my need for giant, pulsating American man meat.
32 yeah, baby! Pac-10 football is no joke. Pac-10 football! The Pac-10 today. It's Pac-10 football on XM Satellite Radio.
Happy holidays. I'm Ari Bykowski with your Pac-10 today.
It is late December and time for some bowl games. XM Satellite Radio will bring you bowl coverage of some of the Pac-10 teams who fought through the season to earn their chance at playing in a bowl game.
2nd and 18 from the Oregon 28. Anderson play action fake down the middle for Haas. Caught! Touchdown Beavers! And that is Derek Anderson at his quintessential best to come back from the sack and throw down the middle for a touchdown. The Beavers regain the lead. Water Anderson to throw, pressured, throws down the middle for Haas, makes the catch! Touchdown Beavers!
Beaver Sports Properties with those sounds. Catch the Oregon State Beavers take on Notre Dame in the Insight Bowl on Tuesday, December the 28th on Pac-10 Channel 184. Game time around 9:30 p.m. Eastern.
3rd and a long 2. Walter back to pass, looks right, throwing deep down the hashes. Richardson has it at the 40, to the 30, foot race here, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5, and he is pushed forward to the pylon and is in. Touchdown Devils! Oh, Doctor!
KTAR, KMVP Radio, and the Sun Devil Radio Network on the calls. Check out Andrew Walter, Arizona State, take on Kyle Orton's Purdue Boilermakers. Nice matchup of QBs. In the Sun Bowl on New Year's Eve, it's a chance to have some college football parties before you bring in the new year. The action's on Pac-10 Channel 183, kickoff around 2 p.m. Eastern Time. It's the Sun Bowl on XM Satellite Radio.
And that's the Pac-10 today on XM Satellite Radio.
Have you ever been listening to your favorite song on XM when someone starts yapping during the best part? What can you do? Well, with the new Delphi Sky-Fi 2, you can replay the song. It's the first satellite radio with replay and pause features. Listen to your favorite songs over again. Sky-Fi 2 for the car, home, and on the go. Add it to your family plan or give it as a gift. Go to xmradio.com to learn about all the cool features on Sky-Fi 2.
Now available in store.
We've made it even easier for you to give XM. Why not share the XM experience with your friends and family, especially with XM gift cards, now available. It's a convenient and flexible way to give XM service. And now you can order gift cards, XM radios, accessories, and gear at the XM Radio online store. Check out XM's new online store at xmradio.com. This holiday season, give the gift of XM.
It's the O&A virus. XM202. XM News, Talk, Sports, and Information. It's everything all the time.
XM202.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Everybody say, when you hear that call, you got to get it on the way. Word up. It's a cold word. No matter where you say it, you know that you'll be heard.
Jonathan from Tampa on the instant feedback.
Yes.
Oh, as we watch the sex toys portion of the video. That chick is awful.
But that shit's nice.
She's got a Dorothy Hamill hairdo. When was this film?
Looks like someone's mom.
It's awful.
Like a Gloria Leonard.
Well, Jonathan writes, once a girlfriend used a bunch of whipped cream on me during sex. Afterwards, we fell asleep. Next morning, we woke up smelling like sour milk.
Dude, that's purple.
I don't mind a purple
no!
discoloration.
That is a disgusting, disgusting clam.
Yeah, it's not, to be honest with you, it's a little too thin and indented. I prefer a meteor.
It looks like purple steakums.
Where do they get this chick from?
That is exactly what it looks like. Steakums.
Steakums.
If she squatted over a frying pan, in a minute she'd be ready.
And you'd hear...
All right, well.
Yeah, this is kind of corny.
Really awful.
What is it? Give me one of those. When was this stuff filmed? I mean, there's no way it was filmed anywhere near 2004.
I don't know.
What? 1991.
Yeah.
Revision 2002.
Where does it say 1991?
Down here on the copyright or whatever.
Oh, okay.
1991.
But even in 91, I mean, in the late 80s and stuff, I mean...
Girls weren't shaving in the early 90s.
They weren't?
No, that's a new phenomenon.
Awful. I love it. How could anybody like it natural like that? Yuck.
All right, anyway, back to the show. We've established these videos stink.
She does have an awful do.
Anthony, the oopses of the year. in People magazine.
Our year-end countdown.
People that did something where they went, oops.
Oops.
I know of one.
Well, yeah.
Scott Peterson.
I was hoping we would do a show without.
What? No. I'm just. He probably went oops.
That awful thing again. Of course, Ashley Simpson was one of the big oopses of 2004, Anthony.
That was a big oop.
Caught lip syncing on SNL in October, she blamed acid reflux for causing her vocal cords to swell so she couldn't sing. The fallout, no permanent damage. On December 8th, she nabbed Best New Female Artist at the Billboard Music Awards.
Stop.
That was a pity. How do you give her Best New Artist?
She stinks.
You know what? She's a fraud. Yeah. If a comic went up and just recited his... Why do comedians not have this leeway? These fucking musicians have it so easy. They redo other people's shit. Comics can't do that, at least not with integrity. Maybe I can go up next year and do a, nigga with a seizure and get the same accolades Pryor got in 1975.
Give it a try.
Oh, that's so aggravating.
Ashley Simpson had her own music this year.
No, I know she did, but I'm saying she can lip sync. I'm saying that the comedians don't have any of this crap that these faggots have.
No respect.
Yeah, Well, she's now using the butterfly variation.
This is just awful.
It really is.
You know what little sex toy? She should be using the belt around the neck so she can auto-asphyxiate.
Wow, who's that?
My friend.
Oh, I remember her.
Yeah.
She hasn't turned around, so I don't know
she's
who
beautiful.
You're talking about.
She's absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Tara Reid, Anthony, made the oops list of 2004.
Oh, her boob came spilling out?
Yeah, she was on the red carpet. She had a boob job, and she, wow, wait. You bend over and look in that knapsack.
What, are you shitting me?
Go on, take your time, check.
You bend over.
Look at that knapsack.
Bend over. I'm giving her, there she goes. Very nice.
Ooh.
Holy cow.
You know her, Jimmy?
Yeah, we're friends.
What?
We're friends.
You're lying.
She looks like she's late for school, dude.
I know.
What did you offer her?
I know. 2 lollipops and a note from the principal. Nice.
That girl looks like she might be a senior in high school.
You're not friends with this girl. There's something going on.
No, not at all.
What is she getting out of this?
Oh, sure she'll find out in either 10 years, depending on incubation.
We're trying to do this show, and this brunette is outside the big picture window, and she's bending over and stuff, and it turns out it's someone to see Jimmy Norton. She's pretty hot, huh, Ben?
Braces.
She's gone now, Ben.
She's my friend from out of town.
From out of town?
Yeah.
Steve, what do you think of Jimmy's little friend?
That's Jimmy's friend?
Yeah.
Wow. Nice braces, too.
I like that.
Wow. It's cute.
Never get them fixed. Never.
She's got braces.
Yes.
Is she staying with you, Jimmy?
We're probably going to get her a hotel, but I don't think one's available, so that's probably going to be the choice.
Jesus.
Well, I'm a good guy like that. If someone needs a place to stay, and they have a vag, they're more than welcome
I'm
to
sure
crash.
Big Fat Pat.
Look how small this guy's dick is.
What is
on
this?
TV.
Is this stimulation for children? This is
What
awful.
the hell is that? Oh my God!
If you had one that big, why the hell would you appear in the video?
Oh, this is the lesson here is how to not laugh in your lover's face when he pulls that out. It's a pinky with a helmet.
Oh my God! Look at the little guy.
You want to just kiss his penis and go.
I didn't know Howard made these type of videos.
Ooh.
All right. That's just awful. These videos still stink.
Yeah, and he looks like the comedian from This Old House. Who's that guy? God almighty, I can't remember his name. Way to do a reference.
All right, anyway, so the big oops is Tara Reid is on the red carpet. She just recently had a boob job, and she tells everyone she didn't know that a boob slipped out, and the paparazzi went nuts, and, there she is on... Oh, my God! It's a suction cup on the end of his tool.
That would do nothing for me.
Ew, look at that bunghole on this chick.
She's awful.
Oh my God.
This is the hairiest mess they just switched to.
Oh.
She's using a vibrator on herself. They got a close-up on this clam, and look at it.
Look at the butt.
Oh,
look at she's laying on her back, and you can still see her bunt.
it looks like an aerial view of the Jersey Pine Barrens. She's filthy and fetid and deserves to be playing with toys alone in her middle age.
Oh, my God.
Look at her go.
Anyway, so Tara Reid made the oops list, Anthony.
Steve, wait, can I ask a question? Steve just wrote me a note. Did you give out my email address on the air? Why are you asking me that, Martini?
Because there's 30 emails in my account right now.
What is the subject?
You faggot. And one of them surprisingly said, sorry, just doing what Jim said to do.
Actually apologized.
I can't believe they would do that.
Anthony, another oops. Hannah Nicole Smith at the American Music Awards in November. Smith garbled her words and was helped off stage. She blamed nearsightedness, claiming she couldn't read the teleprompter. She knows exactly what she's doing.
Oops.
This is her way of getting attention and getting her name out there and her picture all over the tabloids. The fallout
seem like publicity.
Of course, they're all publicity stunts except for the Ashley Simpson thing. Fallout 2 weeks later at the VH1 Big in 04 award show. She was again acting odd. That's what she does now.
That's
is
what
act
she
odd.
does.
Oh, she's so unpredictable. Got to tune in to see what she does.
Right.
Is that what we've come to? That's unpredictable as some drunken pseudo-prostitute might mumble and say the F word? That's our idea of wacky?
That's pretty much where
Jesus
we're at now.
Christ, in
Jimmy.
1981, Ozzy was eating animals on stage. Entertainment stinks.
Why does it always have to go back to Ozzy?
I know, I noticed that too, but it's the only one I can think of. Ooh, that's a nice one.
Oh.
That's a nice one, Ant.
All right. Anyway, Anthony, and the final oops. You want to guess what the biggest oops of 2004 was? Anyone?
It looks like somebody put a bunch of chewed up Hubba Bubba in a cow and blew it up.
I like that one. That's nice. I prefer them larger, but...
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Opie. Oh, what was that?
At least she shaved.
Yeah, the lips.
Yeah, and the.
Oh, I know.
And the
whole
balloon knot.
taint area.
Okay, what was the biggest oops of 2004?
The biggest oops of 2004.
Let me think.
I don't think I have a clue. Celebrity makes him. Was it Paris Hilton's sex tape getting out?
Well, it should be Dan Rather reporting those documents, but of course it won't be.
Of course not. That's not celebrity enough.
Biggest oops of 2004, Janet Jackson.
Oh, of
yeah.
course. How silly of me.
I was thinking of Michael raping children, but no, it's Janet's breast.
My fingers all lubricated.
How could that be an oops when it was planned?
Of course. Have a little Jesus juice.
Oops, my finger went inside you.
I love the fact he put booze in a Pepsi can and feed it to the little blonde youngsters.
Jesus juice. What a despicable thing.
Fingerprints all over the porn mags. Both of their fingerprints. That's right. Keep supporting them, America.
You hold one page.
Whoa, hey now.
What's going on there?
That's
There's a finger in something.
fingers in the
that
and the dude's balloon knot.
is that a guy?
Yeah, those cheeks.
She had her finger in his ass.
the chick with the Dorothy Hamill hair?
Oh
that
no,
says-
butt plug in her hand, dude. Here it goes.
He's arching his back a little bit.
Oh, he's pushing back. Oh, we're gonna get some prison sex here.
All right.
And she's putting her hand up by her face as it was just in a
Oh,
crack.
jeez.
Here we go. This is what you could use to.
Yuck. Well, that's not emasculating. That's
And there it goes.
They just showed his face going,
oh, stupid John C. McGinley face. Really enjoying that, are you?
Of course, because his wife looks like a man to begin with.
Oh, she's atrocious.
She's
This-
awful.
You know what this does? This pretty much takes away any power he has in any future argument over the car, money, anything.
Mhm.
You know, he's being all macho and yelling at her for something, and she just goes, "Hey, remember when I stuck that dildo in your ass?"
He's like, why can't they show anything hardcore?
You want to
This-
see any more than that?
She's at least giving him a handy. It's like, show something.
Yeah.
This is terrible.
Oh, she shoved that thing right home, didn't
And here's
she?
the good-looking people not doing the sex.
No, of course
This video blows.
It really is the worst.
Oh,
All right, so there you go. The oopses of
I'd like to find out who made this and
2004.
eviscerate them.
All right.
Oh, finish the line, and if Big Fat Pat... Yeah, that's true. See? I got interrupted. Someone on instant feedback saying I should continue that.
What
And
is
I
all-
think it's Pat. Oh, Jimmy was saying that if somebody doesn't have a room to go to, he would, hey, they're invited over.
Sure.
Because his attractive friend is over, but
Hey, that's what you see during breakfast every morning.
Burt Reynolds having sex with some blonde in your kitchen.
It's Burt Reynolds and Lonnie Anderson.
Oh, this guy
what
really-
happened to the sex video?
What a fool this guy is. He's got his purple robe open.
And she has her cute little pink robe that she got for Christmas on.
She looks like Tina Yothers.
oh. And the guy does look like the 70s Smokey and the Bandit Burt Reynolds.
Oh, they're in this little country kitchen.
Yeah, it looks like a sitcom kitchen set.
Yeah, he's giving it to her while her awful stomach is
Ew,
shaking.
what is with her belly?
I thought this was footage of the tsunami coming in.
Yeah, look on her ass. That's how the wave went.
Did they audition people or just put an open call in the back of Village Voice? If you have genitals, show up.
These are awful people.
So what was the line about Pat?
Oh, so I'm saying if Pat showed up and needed a place, I'm sure you'd put him up.
Sure, I would if he would stand there and just make the faces he makes. Like he'll do like a little. I wish you could see this on radio, but they go.
It's like John Candy would make those little faces and yeah, well, I'm endearing.
Yeah, and it's like with every face Pat makes, it's less and less endearing, and you want to just strike him. I think that was him that sent in that feedback.
Yes, it was.
I would let Pat stay at my place.
There's not another Pat from Moonaki. Moonaki.
I'd let him stay.
All right. Well, should we take a break and continue? They're about to have sex in a pool on the.
Oh, is that it? They're going to pool sex now?
Oh, this is Tommy Lee's house?
That is not a friend of yours.
Huh?
That's Jimmy's friend.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's got braces.
What does she do for a living? Where does she model?
Oh no, she works in.
All right, now they're
State.
having sex in a pool, guys. Look at this.
How old is she?
She's
That's a 12-year-old.
Officers in the other room.
That is. Come on.
She has a little backpack.
Yeah, if you want to call it that.
Oh, look at this. Sex in the pool.
There is nothing sexy about pool. It's the Wade Boggs guy again and his awful spouse. I hope they both drown.
Oh, please.
Please have eaten 5 minutes ago.
I want to see a scene from the William Shatner story in this pool.
Oh. Dude, you ever have somebody grab your junk underwater? It's like, it's such a not a smooth motion.
No, it goes like.
There is nothing sexy about the pool.
Chlorinated water, worst lubricant ever.
It's awful. You try to put it in, it's like.
Oh.
Oh, look, they're so playful in the pool, swimming under each other.
She just shoved her ass in his face.
This is terrible.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, God.
I didn't know the dog was going for a swim, too.
I've seen sexier water scenes at the Yates house.
This is awful.
Dude, her snatch is so hairy. That looks like a sea urchin.
It looks like she's a brown jellyfish coming from the back.
Oh, holy ass.
These are terrible people.
There should be shipwrecks in that.
This girl in the hair,
Ah!
this girl in the hair thing better not come back in fashion because
Wow.
it's just awful.
Ugh.
Look at that.
This is an awful,
Scars on her belly.
unsexy video.
All right, well,
This is awful.
There you
People
go.
knock pornography. This is what happens when you try to do it without the what they call the immoral angle of pornography, and you get shit.
Crap.
Garbage.
She's got an E.T. body.
Look at her. She's terrible.
This is the worst.
She's terrible. It's like watching someone go down on Bishop. This is awful.
All right, well, there's the better sexual techniques right there. Maybe we should throw that one in for the last 20 minutes of the show.
Might as well.
Let's see what kind of positions. Oh, should we go for the advanced? Where's the advanced sexual techniques video, or did we break that one?
That's probably one of the ones we smashed.
Yeah, but Ant's got his versions over there, unless he's taking them home with him.
No, I just have the music.
What are 10 secrets to great sex?
The other stuff's in the office.
I don't know, these are just bad.
All right, well.
Oh, God, they climbed out of the pool. Now they're on the side. She's trying to make rhyme or reason of his junk.
Yeah, he can't get a rod.
No.
She's laying on the gravel. It's probably... you look at her. She's like, come on, scumbag. The cameras are rolling. Just...
All right, well.
This is terrible. He has Ben hair. Oh, that's
the
right.
Skimmers look like there's tribbles in there from Star Trek after these two get out. Just messes.
Pool sex.
Pool sex is horrendous.
It's the worst.
Yeah, the human form doesn't look very good underwater. It has that blue tinge to it, and then look at her butt. Like her cheeks spread apart, and it just looks like Davy Jones' locker.
What? She's giving him like a handy on the side of the pool. Like, what is sexy? Do that in the bedroom. Yeah, that's good. She goes to give him a Hummer. Don't show that. Don't show that. Show her ass from the back with the hair flowing out of it.
Look at that hair flying around underwater. Opie, look at that hair.
Oh, she is awful.
Looks like seaweed.
Oh, she's working his snorkel.
She's not even sexy licking his mule.
No.
Oh, she is just terrible. She's
in that nest.
She's not committing to it at all.
No, she's just licking at it and pecking at it with her thin lips.
There should be a mother falcon throwing up into babies' beaks inside that snatch.
And this guy's... every time she strokes it, more of this guy's hair is falling out of his head. Just falling into the water.
Oh, he really is awful. Old nuclear radiation skull.
I mean, I understand they wanted like a real quote couple, but come on.
Could you get a guy packing more than 5? I don't watch videos to see guys like me. I want to see guys that have mules that look like it was made with a camera trick and a girl just struggling and crying. This is awful.
All right, well,
and of course,
that's it. Okay, good.
Yeah, the pool sex, another bust. Sex in the office. That's hot.
Well, that'll be video of. Anyway, we should take a break.
Jesus.
Ugh.
Hope she brought her milk money.
Yeah, really, dude. We're a little distracted by your visitor.
Why? She's a nice girl.
We'll continue in just a few minutes here.
Many young wives feel squeamish at the thought of swallowing semen.
Why?
Indeed, a man's ejaculate is full of valuable protein.
I want to suck and gag on it.
That's hot.
And Anthony Show.
I got blood rushing to my mule right now. That is so hot.
The best thing on TV are the commercials, especially the stupid ones, like the ones for X-Lax. Now, this is a laxative. But in the commercial, they have this grown woman talking to her grown daughter. They refer to X-Lax as their family's best friend. Now, I wonder where they go for the holidays. The next time that commercial is on, listen carefully to what the man says during the commercial. He's talking about a laxative. He says, and I quote, "It works while you sleep." I don't want that. No, I want to be up and awake. Ready to go.
Do you avail yourself today of the modern miracle medicines?
I don't take drugs. I don't like drugs.
Don't use any drugs?
I don't use drugs.
So, well, what do you use instead of drugs? Or if you have some illness or disease?
Fruits, the elixir of life.
You mean fruits can cure diseases?
Fruits. There's a fruit for any disease that mankind has had.
That's hard to believe.
Name the disease, I'll give you the fruit.
Really?
Absolutely.
Arterial sclerosis?
Bananas.
Bananas? Wow.
Bananas, because arterial sclerosis, hardening of the artery, you need something soft.
Yes.
Either bananas or a mushy pear. Either one will save you.
How about tuberculosis?
Tuberculosis?
TB?
Blueberries.
TB? How? Why?
They stain the tubercle bacteria, you find them, you kill them. Blueberries.
How about
very good.
Diarrhea?
Diarrhea, you gotta eat peaches.
Peaches?
Peaches are very good.
Any kind of peaches?
Oh, no. Not Alberta.
No, really?
No. The clean peaches.
Why? I know why.
Yeah. They hold it together a little bit.
Holy shit! It's an Opie and Anthony Wow Sticker Stop. This Wednesday, December 29th, from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m. into the parking lot of the Home Depot at 6130 East Colonial Drive in Orlando, Florida, and pick up your Wow Sticker.
Whoa! Those aren't real. Get this thing off.
John will be handing out Wow Stickers from 7 a.m. to 10 a.m., 1/3 of a mile east of 436.
I'm getting an erection as we speak.
Once again, here is how it should sound.
The Wow Sticker Stop. Brought to you by your pals at the Opie and Anthony Show.
Now you don't have to miss a minute of XM's two-headed baby known as Opie and Anthony.
Get XM Radio online and hear O&A stream 24 hours a day on the internet. That enough for you? Get a free trial today before they go on trial at listen.xmradio.com. You'll also hear all of XM's 100% commercial-free music channels, plus XM Comedy and some of that other XM special programming stuff they do. Don't wait. Go now. Act immediately. Go to listen.xmradio.com and sign up for a free 3-day trial.
Just when you had time to take a breather, XM Satellite Radio brings you right off the bench.
1 minute the passing lane was open. The next minute, he's
Get that weak stuff out of here. You hear that sound?
He shoots. This is the hook
It's
shot.
time to take off the warm-ups. College basketball on XM Satellite Radio. We have ACC, Big Ten, and Pac-10 round ball, baby. It'll be a full slate on channels 180 through 188. Huge rivalries. ACC, North Carolina and Duke. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Hills. Yeah, Devils. Blue Devils. Arizona, UCLA. Go Cats. Go Cats. Yeah, Bruins. Yeah, Bruins. Indiana and Purdue. Hoosiers. Boilermakers. Oh, yeah, and we have much more. All season long, we're taking it hard to the hoop.
The defensive pressure continues. That was
With college basketball on XM Satellite Radio, it's the ACC, Big Ten, and the Pac-10. College basketball on channels 180 through 188 on XM Satellite Radio. No one will outscore us.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
And we're back.
Oh, new couples up to the... Wow, that guy might have something he's packing there.
Yeah, at least he looks like he should be in a film, and so does Sheik.
This is Sex in the Office.
Really hot.
Are they saving the ringer couples for the end, I guess?
Yep. I haven't had sex in this office yet.
Well, you might in about 20 minutes.
I hope so. Martini Steve is kind of a...
What?
Why do you want to do that to me?
Speaking of Sex in the Office, Anthony, why don't we quickly play the sexual harassment thing one more time here?
Oh, I love this. Sexual harassment. Everybody has to go through a little course when you go to get a new job these days, right?
Sure.
You get dragged in and have to go through that drivel of how you're not supposed to hang up little things at your desk that others might find offensive. Don't call anyone honey or sweetie, things like that. You know, it's got to all be by the book now. Very professional.
It's so, because what happened is, I'm political correctness. Like when I worked in an office, I had this cute little thing I would hang in my desk. It was just a picture of an open vag, and it said, "Don't object to this, ladies. It's the only reason I'm not choking you right now." And all of a sudden,
fun little joke. Could have come from a Ziggy cartoon.
That's right. A little clit hanging over a fence. Ziggy stinks. I hate the funny papers. Funny papers. 3 years old. Funny paper. I never laugh at the funny papers unless it's Gary Larson is the only one.
I like Brenda Starr.
I don't know Brenda Starr.
She hasn't aged in years.
Although Marmaduke always gets me.
Big dog.
Big dog doing big dog things. You know, it'd be funny if Marmaduke walked back in the house with the arm of a 4-year-old in his mouth. That would be an interesting Marmaduke cartoon. Marmaduke mauled another youngster.
Why? I mean, they still do the comics, huh?
Dude, they're terrible.
Give me the Daily News.
You're going to be like...
Give me the Daily News.
Good luck getting through the advertising on this piece of shit paper.
You're going to be like Fiorello LaGuardia and read the funny papers to the people during the strike?
Would he do that?
Yeah, something.
I don't even know where to find...
Who laughs at the funny papers?
Funny papers.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
no one.
We got the Boondocks.
Stinks.
Hager the Horrible.
Oh, always good for a laugh.
Where's our shipment of swords, he says, as the enemy's running down the hill with their arrows flying at Hagar's head.
Yeah.
And then his little minion says, the company sent this. We are out of the items you ordered, but will restock within 30 days, at which time we will ship them to you.
Yeah.
Holy crap, this guy's nailing this chick in the office.
Hagar the Har. Who would read that and chuckle good-naturedly to themselves?
How about Peanuts Classic?
You just look awful railing a girl standing up like that. You get that awful underslung ass look, like a hyena ass look, slung underneath your legs.
You got to hunch down a little bit just to get the angle right.
Oh, hunkered.
So
nice technique, dude. Jesus.
This guy's good. This guy's good. He knows what he's doing. He's a professional.
He's doing these long stroking.
And you got the tsunami waves rippling across her butt.
He's only packing like 6.5 or 7, but compared to the other Asians in this video, he looks like a monster.
All right, here's a Peanuts Classic.
Peanuts are the worst. They have to be Peanuts Classic. The guy's dead.
I understand.
They're never funny.
Well, you got...
never.
What's the little doggy's name?
Snoopy.
Oh, yeah, Snoopy. He's on his doghouse there.
You know what Peanuts...
Really pounding her. Wow, he's got one leg up, one leg on the
spanking
floor.
her.
When,
is that supposed to be his secretary?
Yeah.
Wow, they ain't messing around. This is like hardcore penetration now.
Now they're showing some screwing. Yeah, great.
The only Peanuts cartoon I ever laughed at was when Lucy was holding the football and Paul McCartney's wife went to kick it and she moved it and that leg flew out and went 40 yards.
Wait, keep the audio up, dude.
That one's only second to the when Charlie Brown got Lucy pregnant. Then the next panel, you see him motoring out on a boat into the...
all right, so Snoopy is on his doghouse there, Anthony. And,
yeah,
he's thinking to himself, Woodstock gave me a tie for Christmas.
Uh-huh.
I suppose he'll be hurt if he doesn't see me wearing it at least once.
Okay.
So then he puts the tie on, and then Woodstock is there, and Snoopy's thinking to himself, I think he painted the pheasant himself. I don't even get that.
What? Was that when Charles Schultz had Alzheimer's?
Hey, now she's giving him a little oral action.
That's corny porn oral. It's not good.
No, that guy's
a lot of spit.
He's got a mule, no?
Yeah, he's probably packing 8, but who cares?
He's got a bent banana.
Yeah.
All right, you want to...
Look at Ben holding the smoked sausage as he's watching this.
Yeah.
Ben, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Playing with the sausage.
Sausage diva.
Sausage diva.
But this position makes it easier for him to reach your clearance or for you to catch yourself.
Wow,
now she's moving.
She's doing backward cowgirl.
Ben just hit Steve with the sausage.
He threw a sausage at Steve? Are you crazy?
He goes like this to me. He goes, "What's this?" And he throws it.
Maybe it was too undercooked for him, and he just wanted to put it on the barbecue a little
See, if
longer.
he purposely threw that at you.
I purposely did.
Why would you throw that at the guy?
I was trying to throw it over
Steve?
his head so it'd be funny. So
What would be funny about hitting Steve with a sausage?
And if it went flying by Steve, it was going to knock out the teenager that's outside the studio.
Yeah, what are you going to hit out my young friend for?
Do you want to hear one more, Anthony? Maybe.
Which one?
Beetle Bailey.
Oh, Beetle Bailey's always good for a laugh.
nope, don't fucking do it again. That's lovely.
Why are you throwing stuff at the teenager?
Yeah, what are you throwing sausage for?
Throw a sausage at the young girl.
What's the disguise for, Beetle?
Oh.
What's Beetle dressed like, Opie?
Yeah, Opie, describe the panel. That's what LaGuardia did.
Well, Beetle has a kooky hat on and a cigar, and it looks like a fake mustache and maybe some glasses. Or is that how he usually looks? I don't remember what he looked like.
No.
Okay. Sarge always picks on me. I'm in hiding.
Uh-huh.
Okay, Mark's latrine duty.
Uh-huh.
And then Beetle says, now you're picking on Groucho.
Is that it?
Yeah, because, see, the sergeant said, okay, Mark's latrine duty, because he looks like Groucho Marx now.
Why aren't you stomping Beetle Bailey's mustache off? Private's weapon's name is Marmaduke, sir!
These are awful.
Oh, they're terrible.
Yeah. Well, it's not the Sunday comics where they're all in color.
Do you think that'd be funny though if Beetle Bailey was shooting the sergeant in the stomach?
Right there in the latrine. Hysterical. Oh, what?
Yeah, I want you to.
Did we get a money shot?
No.
I don't think there's any work being done in this office today.
No.
Bet you those papers are piling up, right, guys?
Yeah.
She's taking some dictation.
That, hers and the inbox, both full.
Oh, she's rubbing the papers between her legs like to try to be office sexy?
No, she got a vibrator, and I think she was tickling his sack every time it brushes against her ass with the dildo.
Oh, this guy's really bugging me.
You could tell by his tan line he's a porn star or something.
Yep, of course.
He's got the bikini line tan line.
And the fact that he's been standing up and banging for 40 minutes, and that Wade Boggs had to close his eyes laying by a pool to get a half a rod. Certainly separates the professionals from the amateurs.
That's true.
Yeah. They're talking.
The business machines they come up with these days.
And now he's trying to do like comedy.
Yeah, the business machines.
Very good. This is old because there's not a computer in that office.
Yeah, you're right.
She's got her 80s hairdo.
I think that's not his wife, by the way.
No.
Who works with
Is
their
that
wife
supposed
at
to
the
be
office?
his wife?
No, it's the secretary.
Yeah, it's secretary.
Oh, while his wife's driving around and driving the kids around in the minivan?
While his wife is backing 2 children into a lake.
His wife was giving orals to the guy by the pool. That awful woman. Come on, money shot. End it already.
What, are you going to do it all day?
This guy's bugging me. He looks like Ralph Garcia from Fame. Could he hurry up? Oh, the Fame passion. This stinks.
Oh, he's got quite the rod on him.
Oh, he's a porn star.
As Bill helps Jenny. Excitement can make it difficult.
Bill and Jenny.
Nice.
A supporting hand will keep you from getting hurt.
Oh,
Most people
all over
don't
the
wear
boss's
shoes
blotter.
while having sex, as Jenny does here. Shoes can make your feet look sexy. You must find it fun to keep your shoes on.
Yeah, that's a good. Yeah, good piece of input. Stupid.
Keep your shoes on. That'll make
Shoes
you look
make
sexy.
your feet look sexy if they're full of corns and warts and moles.
Or if you're in Japan. I like the way they take care of those feet.
Bind them up.
That's right. This is good. Melly Mel song.
Is he done?
Very good.
Is he done?
I'm done.
I don't know.
That.
But his hair is really awful.
All right. Well, so the sexual harassment video.
Oh, right.
The audio from the sexual harassment.
Yeah,
thing?
everyone has had to sit through these stupid things if you work for a corporation these days, because you can't be. You gotta toe the line. Nothing out of line. You can't say you look nice today or anything like that. Chicks can come into work, I don't know, dressed in little jeans and braces and backpacks and stuff. And you gotta be nice.
Yes.
Why does she have braces?
I don't know. Just some people have braces. I like braces, although normally I prefer them on the legs.
Well, let's take a listen to this sexual harassment audio. This is for all the new people that got XM Satellite Radio for Christmas.
Merry
Anthony.
Christmas.
A lot of people haven't heard this yet.
You hear about sexual harassment on TV, and it makes the headlines in newspapers. As an employee, what do you need to know about it? First, sexual harassment is against the law, and it's against your company's policy. So what is sexual harassment?
Linda, you are doing a fine job here.
Oh, well, thank you, Steve.
But you know, you might try dressing a little sexier at work.
I'm sorry?
I mean, we're talking about your job here.
There may be physical harassment.
Wow. You're really tense today, Nancy.
Ow, Bill!
Sorry. You looked really tense.
You know, I really don't like it when you do that. Can you please stop?
I'll never stop, Nancy. Never.
In some instances, the harassment may be verbal.
Word around the office is you've got a fat cock.
Yes, I do.
I've got a fat cock, too. Maybe we should rub our fat cocks together sometime. Maybe a little oil. 2 fat cocks. Together. Oil.
It might be visual harassment, such as derogatory posters, cartoons, or drawings.
Sexual harassment is not always about sex. It may be the result of a power struggle between a manager and a subordinate.
Man, I could go for a power fuck right now.
Change is slow, and what was acceptable in common behavior years ago can now be sexual harassment.
Smells like vagina in here.
Excuse me?
Smells like fresh vagina in here.
Are you talking about my vagina?
Maybe.
Everyone wants to be treated fairly and with respect. Treat your coworkers with the courtesy and respect that you want for yourself. It's your company's policy, and it's the law.
How come nobody dumps in these stupid chutes?
Yeah, they're still going at it in the office on the screen there. We're running out of show. Let's do a couple What Did We Learns on the O&A show today. Let's go to Rob. Hey, Rob, what's up?
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hi, Rob.
How you doing, boo-boo?
I'm fine, Angel Face. How are you?
I'm great. Yeah, I learned that Norton doesn't like his nipples pinched. He likes them gently tickled. Nice
Thank you.
line, you shit dick.
Let's go to Anthony. Anthony, what did you learn on the show today?
A lot. Kind of. Oh,
I
sorry.
learned that the only thing hotter than putting teen before something is putting wearing braces after.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I think we have a teen wearing braces outside the studio that came here to visit Norton.
I have an oops for 2004.
Yeah.
All right.
Howard Stern turning into an old woman.
Yeah, he is looking more and more like an old woman. It's a little strange.
Later,
All right.
boys.
Thank you. Let's
Bye,
go to
fella.
Let's go to Mitch in Jersey. What's up, Mitch?
Hey, how we doing?
Hey.
Hi,
I
Mitch.
learned that animals have ugly dicks.
And?
And I got one more. Ben looks like a poorly edited film when he moves.
Poorly spliced, sir.
Yeah, Ben looks like a poorly spliced film.
Oh,
Yeah, exactly.
He caught him as he hung up on him. Oh, that's I baited stupid.
Yeah.
Blast off.
Well, what happened?
You're in the house or on the beach or in the office. Your Delphi XM Sky-Fi is in your car. You know, there's a simple solution for this. Get the Delphi portable audio system for just $199. It's a dock for your Sky-Fi receiver, also a CD, MP3, AM, FM player. And right now it comes with a free charger and 6 free rechargeable batteries, a $60 value. Get it and you've got XM to go. Just visit delphi.com/free. Limited time offer. Sky-Fi receiver sold separately. XM service required. Details online.
Unleash the power of XM performance in your home. Coming this holiday season, you can enjoy the best radio experience in your home from a component-style tuner that delivers XM's highest quality sound. Introducing the Polk XRT12 XM Reference Tuner, the world's first component XM tuner. Discover the full sonic potential of XM satellite radio in your home. Plus, add it to your family plan. You can add up to 4 additional XM radios for only $6.99 a month per radio. Go to xmradio.com for more details.
I don't understand anything, so there you go. You know my problem? I watch too much news, man. That's my problem. That's why I'm so depressed all the time. I figured it out. I watch too much CNN, man. I don't know if you've ever sat around and watched CNN longer than, say, 20 hours in one day. I don't recommend that. Watch CNN headline news for 1 hour. It's the most depressing thing you'll ever fucking do. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless, recession, depression. War, famine, death, AIDS, homeless. Then you look out your window. Where's all this shit happening? Ted Turner's making this shit up, man. Jane Fonda won't sleep with him. He runs to a typewriter. By 1992, we will all die of AIDS. Read that on the air. I don't get laid. No one gets laid. I'm writing, Jane Fonda. Will you fuck this guy so we can get some good news, please? I want to see a well-laid Ted Turner newscast. Hey, it's all going to work out. Here's sports.
This is the nicest part of the South. It's like the only part of the South you go, like when I go there, nobody goes, man, I wish you could take me back to New York with you. You go to like Mississippi, motherfuckers be hiding in your car and shit. You're too hot, child. Hotter than 10
radio.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM202.